Alrighty. Y'all can all see the beautiful background that we have here.
It look like
The
yellow
the
pee?
urine stain? Yeah.
I thought it was bile.
Yeah, bile pee.
No, bile's more green.
It looks like antifreeze.
It's like Mountain Dew.
If that's what your antifreeze looks like, you need to change it.
Okay.
Okay. No, bile looks like antifreeze, or at least sometimes.
All right.
If
So
it's fresh, it's slightly tinged with red and brown.
okay. So let's get started. You all are in a city. It's vaguely familiar, but you don't quite know where you are. You faintly recognize it.
Thought we were in a basement.
Well, you're in the city. There are gray alleys, around you, and everything is just covered in this sickly yellow fog. The fog tumbles through the canyons of the alleyways with its crumbling gray brick walls like some sort of jaundiced flash flood. Ahead of you, the unfamiliar alley splits, one side curving to the left, one side curving to the right. And behind you, from the silent swell of mist, emanates the sound of footsteps, slow but somehow keeping pace with the careening, hungry wave of mist. Roll for initiative.
Okay, trying to remember how to do this. With the... Apparently, I hit refresh.
Oh, sorry. Just roll regularly. I'll add you in.
Okay, Sala, open up your
Yes.
character sheet.
Yes. I was just trying to find that thing, and I feel bad because now I'm making everybody wait.
It's the one that looks like a newspaper up the top. It says journal.
I have it open, and now I'm trying to figure out which is my initiative hiding on this giant thing. It's so big.
Well, at least I didn't roll a 1.
If you click on the tab that says attributes and abilities, the far right-hand tab on your character sheet up at the top, you will see something that says abilities on the right-hand side of that sheet, and there will be initiative as the very first one.
Thank you.
And that little area where it says next to it, where it says show as in the macro bar, if you have those clicked, a little bar, there'll be like little icons you can press underneath the character or the player pictures at the bottom.
Ooh. Sweet.
That's where your macro bar will be. It'll say, your character name and then initiative, character name, fortitude save, so on and so forth.
Okay, so you've rolled for initiative. Sala, what do you do?
Isn't Gruff at 15?
Oh, sorry, you rolled the... Okay, sorry.
I look towards the sound of the footsteps, since I don't know what's going on or what any of this is. A judicial I can't even talk. Retreat seems like an awesome way to go. So
Okay.
I move down the alley to the right.
All right. Anna, what do you do?
I will also retreat, but I will call out, who's there?
Alrighty. Gruff?
Doc, this sucks. This sucks. In all my years, this has never happened. Someone else is in charge, this happens. What the hell? And I just stand there and pout and grump.
Crumb, what do you do?
Well, Crumb doesn't know what's going on, so he will do nothing.
Kel?
I'm going to try and look through the fog to see what's making the sound.
Okie dokie. The three of you that are standing still, the fog slowly rolls up to you and covers you over. So Sala and Solomon, you're heading down the alleyway.
Mm-hmm.
The three of you in the mist can feel something coming closer. You can hear some sort of heavy, ragged breathing as whatever it is approaches.
Huh.
So, Sala, what do you do?
I continue away from it. I don't know what it is, so why would I want to stick around? So I retreat harder.
All right. Anno?
I'm just going to kind of shift to like the side or something so that, you know, the characters who are obviously bigger and stronger and beefier than I am, because I am a frail young lady, will be seen by whatever it is before it sees me.
Are we even in the same alleyway?
At this point, you can't tell. You're enveloped in fog.
This is true.
Okay, what does Gruff do?
Gruff is grumbling and readying in action to punch whatever the hell comes out of the fog next to him.
Crumb?
Crumb will try to hide. Is there anything to hide behind?
Well, you're in fog, so you have concealment.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll go prone.
Okay. Kel?
Cal will lean up against or put his back to one of the walls, and he will also try and use concealment.
Okay. Hang on, I'm going to tell Fonz, because he's not hiding, what happens to him. So he can describe what happens.
Which character is Holmes again?
Gruff.
Okay.
Oh, what the hell? You smell like low tide at Asshole Beach. And I punch him.
Like what?
Low tide at Asshole Beach.
Low tide asshole peach?
Beach, like where water comes from, or at least
Oh.
comes into the land.
Actually, a beach is where water goes to.
Oh, crap. Thud.
So, yeah. So you hear this sickening, or you hear this, oh crap, thud, at the same time as you hear the sound of, have you ever stabbed a steak?
Yep.
You hear that. A loud squish. And those of you in the fog and those of you out of it, the fog clears long enough for you to see blood just splatter across the alleyway. And some of it forms letters.
Up.
And moments later, from the general direction of the now corpse of Gruff, you actually hear, it sounds like someone yelling, up. Sala, what do you do?
My earlier plan of action of retreating has taken on a new life. Dare I say, it seems like the only reasonable thing to do, and it goes from let's move away quickly to let's run quick.
Okay, Anna?
I'm going to turn and run as well, but I'm going to look up.
You see mist, and you also see what looks like some sort of sky. You can vaguely make out through the mist what might be a moon, but that's all you can see. Gruff doesn't
Alrighty then.
get an action.
If Gruck gets an action, then that's interesting.
Crumb, what do you do?
I am going to remain as still as possible and try to hold my breath, to remain motionless, and try to remain hidden, and make sure my beard isn't, doesn't get blood on it.
And Kel, are you still hiding?
Yes, I am.
All right, give me a sec.
Huh.
Once again, you hear that sound accompanied by what sounds like some sort of grunt. You know, the sound of knife going into meat. And then again, the loud squelch as blood, you know, basically flies through the alleyways. Once again, splashing onto the walls and leaving a mark.
Is it a fort save?
If it is, you failed. Sala, you keeping with the running?
You know what? It served me quite well. I am not at the receiving end of this squelchy noise, nor is any of my insides being put up on a wall. So I think it's serving me quite well.
Solomon, still with the running?
1 second here. Want to check something. Oh, you know what? Yeah. Actually, no. Yeah, I'm just gonna run.
Kel?
Kel is going to claw at the wall and try and climb it.
You actually do manage to, I mean, the bricks are kind of, some look almost pristine and others look old and weathered. It's a weird mix. So you are able to get handholds. You're able to get handholds and you start climbing up the wall and you get, a ways up before you get stabbed several times in the back.
That'll teach you.
You're running. You can't see me.
Yeah, so several times you get stabbed in the back. It's like one of those things when someone's really mad. It's like, and the cops are like, well, this was a crime of passion. I mean, it's just stabbing you in the back until you stop moving. Once again, blood flies through the alleyways, hits the wall, leaves marks. So now it's just Solomon and Sala. Sala still running?
Yes, there's a moment, glance over, see the words, huh? And, fuck it, we're running. I mean, of course, a far more in character string of profanity, but considering going.
Anno?
Can I cast a cantrip while running?
You can certainly give it a shot. What do you want to cast?
Just detect magic.
All right, you cast Detect Magic. Everything around you seems to have a faint aura of magic, but it's not any type of magic that you're familiar with.
It's magical.
Magic. Just keep running then.
Okay. Well, while you were casting the cantrip,
Yeah.
that's not quite running as fast as you can. So you can see the wisps of fog starting to gather around your feet as you run, as basically it's catching up to you. And you can hear what's chasing you, and it's right behind you.
All right then.
Sala, what do you do?
You know what? I'm gonna stick with running, but at some point I'm going to assume that I am gonna, start running, getting tired of running. I mean, not as like a sense of ennui, like much more of like, hey, I can't run forever. I'm not a mule.
All right, Sala, in front of you, the alley walls are sagging down, and the battered, some battered brick of the fallen wall is slumped over your path. And in front of you, the grimy cobblestones, the path splits. One route is going uphill, and the other one is steeply going downhill.
Take a flying jump over the rubble and go down.
All right, you were running downhill.
Yes.
Okay, Anno, are you still running? Or are you going to stop and confront your attacker?
The running thing seems to be doing me well so far, so I'm going to go the other way. Where Sala went down, I'm going up.
Well, as you make your way over the rubble, it's definitely a hand. It looks kind of like a hand where some of the flesh has been burned and kind of skinned off. And its fingers are like long fingernails with almost claws.
Like
and it's
Hellraiser
wrapped
shit.
in some Hellraiser shit, but it's wrapped in these yellow rags. Some of them look like cloth, some of them kind of look like leather. And it grabs your arm. Sala, I assume you're keeping with the running.
You know what? I'm getting a good feeling about this running thing. Yes.
All right, and it's got a grip on you. You can't run.
Okay, I'm not sure how this is going to work since I'm not sure if I have my cards on me, but can I cast Burning Hands?
Yeah, you can turn around and cast Burning Hands.
Okay.
The fire shoots out of your hands and shoots right into the face of this. I mean, it's humanoid looking, but its whole face is wrapped in these gray and yellow and leathery rags. Yeah, let me show you a picture. I mean, he ain't pretty looking. Let me find him. Okay, under the that's kind of what he looks like.
Terrified scream as I throw the fire.
It's kind of hot looking.
The fire rushes over his face. Some of his rags catch on fire, and he uses that lovely little knife of his, and he just rips your throat right out.
Remember to gargle.
Of course, it's like a Fulci movie. Gotta gargle.
Sala, as you are running, you hear the footsteps behind you. It is catching up. You also hear a loud gargle as blood sprays and hits the wall. And once again forms the words.
So the the Walking Dead viewer in me wants to be like, wake, save, up me. But
Up me, save, wake.
but totally. And now it's closer, and after hearing everything and the smell of the blood and everything, this is calling on every reserve in my body. We are gonna just haul ass, because you know what? Somebody gets to be the last girl, and motherfucker, it's gonna be me.
You are the survivor girl.
No,
Well,
you're not.
the runner-up.
Damn it!
As you are running through the mist, you turn the corner, and that thing is right in front of you.
Well, new characters, everybody.
And
It's been fun.
its knife goes right into your eyeball. And that's when you, like everybody else, wakes up in a basement.
Oh, you're all in the same basement.
What was the last word?
It was on the screen, wasn't it?
There's only 4 words.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was wake up, save me.
Well, nobody's there to read any more words.
Plus, I mean, it is a knife that just went into my eye. It probably wasn't that bloody.
So I got this white-looking chick next to me.
How you doing?
I need to zoom in because that picture doesn't.
I'll fix it. Give me just a second. So you, as you wake up, you hear someone yelling, "Wake up, damn it!" And you can see in front of you on a table. It looks kind of just like your regular work table. Is this guy, and you can see him there as a token. He's strapped down on this table. He's covered in cuts and scrapes, and he looks like someone's been playing roughly with him. And another figure, she is way too thin, and she's wearing this blood-smeared doctor's coat, is circling the table. She's stopping every once in to kind of look at the guy as if she's thinking really hard, and then select an object from a sideboard of blades. None of these blades look like surgical instruments or blades at all. Currently, she is playing with one end of a broken pair of pruning shears. It's glinting in the dull light from the lamps overhead, and she draws the blade across the man's bare chest, and the man screams.
That's messed up.
Lumen.
So that's
Totally sit up, clutching my eye, making sure it's still there. A little freaked out, looking around, trying to figure out, and seeing this dude there, and it's like, hey, what's going on?
Are these bars in front of us?
Yes, those are bars.
Well, I guess I'm just gonna start trying to shake them loose. Like, oh.
All right, you are shaking on the bars. They're good bars. They are definitely in there.
Hey, Nurse Ratchet. The hell's going on here?
The woman turns around and looks at you and says, "Pipe down. You'll have your turn soon enough." And she goes back to cutting the dude on the table.
I don't even think that's sanitary.
Crumb is not pleased. He bangs and
I'm gonna start fiddling with the lock on my door.
With what?
Just fiddling.
He's a fiddler.
Can I take a disable device check with -3 penalty, or do I actually need something?
You actually need something.
Well,
and there is nothing. You guys, you're all wearing what looks kind of like white pajamas.
Oh, sweet.
At least we're not naked.
That would have been awkward.
Speak for yourself. I'm a well-manicured half-orc.
then I'm going to look around my cell and see if there's anything useful.
Give me a perception check. Gruff, he's pulling at these bars. The door, you're pulling at it. It seems like it's starting to give away a little bit, but you're not quite getting too much of a result. Kel, you don't see anything in your cell, but you do see a ring of keys hanging from the belt of Crazy Nurse Chick. For Gruff, the nurse sees you trying to break the door, and she, looks at you and she screams, "Stop it!" And as she does, her face changes to look exactly like your face before changing back.
Oh, what the hell? Look, sister, you could be crazy and cutting somebody up, but you can't take a guy's face when you just met him. That's not right.
She looks at you again and she screams, "I said, be quiet!"
No, you said stop it.
And when she's looking at you, the dude on the table, he manages to get one of his legs free because it's bloody enough that it slips out of the ropes and stuff tying him down. And he kicks her in the face.
In Gruff's face.
This causes her to fly backwards, and she actually ends up against the bars of the cell here.
Okay, then I will make a grab for her keys.
All right, give me a dexterity or sleight of hand check.
It's my dexterity. I don't have sleight of hand.
All right, you almost get him, but you don't quite manage to grab the keys.
Can I throw a misfortune hex on her so that he could possibly get the keys a little easier?
You can do whatever you want.
All right, let's give that a shot.
Okay, that was, I accidentally, when I was doing the roll for myself, I accidentally typed in 1d60, which is not what she was
That's a
needing to roll.
bit unfair.
I know, this campaign's gonna go.
She's got hacks.
No, she's
Okay.
got hex because she rolled a 1.
Suck it.
So she is misfortuned, but she does move away from the cell and back towards the guy on the table. Kel, you have one quick chance to grab it again.
Apparently I'm too shaken up.
Yeah, she moves back to the table. The dude with the leg, he kicks her in the face again. This time she goes flying backwards.
Can I grab her?
Can I hit her with a cackle to extend the duration of the hex?
Okie dokie.
Cackle that ass.
Oh, hang on. I read the wrong part. She gets kicked in the face again, and it actually jars the key loose, and it goes flying to the cell over here.
Oh.
So they get out. Or you get the key at least.
Totally grabs the key. Use my delicate lady arms to reach between those bars and unlock the door backwards and free us. Well, comes out the door first, but then lets my brand new, much larger and tougher looking roommate out, and kind of lets him have first go at whatever's gonna be happening out here.
Yes. I like this girl already.
Well, right now she's not paying any attention to you opening the doors because she is busy murdering the fuck out of the dude on the table. She's not just playfully cutting him violently anymore. She is stabbing him over and over and over again.
Oh man, that sucks. I want to save him.
You mad?
Like she is laughing and she is cursing, and her body changes. She's not a woman anymore. It's a humanoid shape, and it's got kind of a face, but it doesn't have a nose and it doesn't have lips. I mean, it's got a mouth, and it's all this silvery gray color. There's no hair anywhere. I mean, it's still wearing the clothes, but it's definitely not human.
That's super creepy.
A little bit.
Well, Crumb wants to go ahead and serial crush her.
Did y'all get the door open?
Yeah, she opened the door.
All right, then. All right, let's go to initiative then.
Okay, when you're going to roll initiative, click on your character icon. It'll bring up, you'll see a couple little things under it, and then roll initiative. And that will automatically put it in the turn order.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't do that right.
I will just add. There you go, Sala.
I did it. I figured out how to do it. I'm a good girl.
I like how you doubled your initiative by failing.
Yeah, it's always fun.
No, she didn't. All right, Kel gets to go first. He is locked behind bars.
Cal will scream, "Open the door, you wench!"
On that note, it's now Sala's turn.
Sala comes over as she is unlocking the door, says, I am not a wench, but still unlocks the door, because I'm classy like that.
Okay, Sala, click on your icon and you actually move. The squares are your movement.
Are squares traditionally 1 foot or 5 feet?
5 feet.
5 feet. So that is exactly how much you can move right there.
Now, this is one rule, I don't know if it was covered. When you move through a creature's threatened area, in which case...
You did.
She's flat-footed.
She normally would get a chance to attack, but she is far too busy. She is so completely distracted and murdering the fuck out of this dude that she is not paying attention to you at all.
Well, at least she's focused. Redhead's turn.
Okay, Anno.
Well, first, going to get out.
Wait, is Saul the 21 or the 10?
She's the 10.
And she shouldn't have gone.
Oh,
The 21 was my last one when I was figuring out how to do it. Well, then I'm back in the cage.
okay, so Anno is still in the cage.
Just scream, unlock the door, please.
Would you like to cackle?
Yes, I would like to cackle.
Cackle. Now it's Sala's turn. She unlocks the door.
Yeah, I unlocked the door, and I am so not a wench. I think.
Gruff.
Don't remember.
Ah, crap, of course, you go to that side of the room. I punched the door.
It is a It is iron bars on the door. So it doesn't do any damage to the iron bars. She is busy making with the stabbing and the laughing and being crazy. Crumb.
Well, realizing that the situation is quite dire, Crumb or whoever I am, will go ahead and move to hopefully stop this lady from brutally murdering this person. So I don't know, a puncher. I don't really don't have a BAB, so let's give it a shot here. Oh, it's a +1, I think, because of my dex or something. Maybe.
If you're punching, it should be strength, I think.
Oh, then +1. Savage 10.
Okay, you roll a 10.
Yeah.
You miss. But on the plus side, you did succeed in getting her attention.
Well, that's good.
I don't know.
Because she turns and she looks at you with the bloody half pruning shears in her hand, and she's like, "So it's your turn now." Kel?
Alright, so I don't have anything on me.
Have your wits.
There's this. A table covered in sharp implements.
Well, you didn't mention that during my perception check.
Well, I mentioned it earlier. She was pulling these knives and stuff off of the sideboard sitting right there.
Oh, I didn't know that was a sideboard. I thought it was a sideboard he was laying on.
Technically, a sideboard is a piece of furniture with a series of drawers, not unlike a dresser or cupboard that is meant to be put in a kitchen or dining area to serve as a secondary serving area.
Really?
Yeah.
Alright, knowledge local.
No.
I can move through an ally square, can I?
Yes.
How do I know you're an ally?
When you don't punch me, you're an ally.
Okay.
That's 25 spaces, or 25 feet. Do I draw an attack of opportunity from her, even though she's not looking at me?
Oh, yeah. I think she might have killed you.
Yep, I'm dead.
Again? We just got here.
Yeah, you take 16 points of damage.
I'll stabilize you in a minute.
I'm sorry.
Biggest game ever.
So I must be here then. Oh no, I'm not there.
Next square.
Did you remember to adjust your attack roll for the misfortune?
Got to roll twice. Take the worst one.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's right.
He might be alive still.
If you are, you're welcome.
So let's see, my AC is 14, so I take 8 points of damage.
That would kill most
Yeah.
people.
Ta-da!
Look at that witch saving the day.
Alright, so now that I've taken an attack of opportunity to the face, I will complete my running. And I will look at the table to see what options I have.
Well, you've got the other half of a set of pruning shears. You've got what looks like a fish hook, but a little bit bigger and bent out of shape.
So it's straight?
Almost. It's basically the table is full of sharp things that aren't knives. You know, shards of glass, scraps of metal, one that looks like just a really sharp rock.
Nice.
So improvised weapons, basically.
Yes.
Great.
There's a fork, a gardening trowel.
Okay, I will pick up the other half of the pruning shears.
Okay.
Dueling gardeners up in this shit.
Anno, it's your turn.
You know, the cackle thing seems to be working, so just do that. Keep going.
Sala.
Help.
Oh god, oh god, okay, I can be brave, I can be brave, I can be brave. Okay, so, let's see here, it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Wait, I can go diagonal. No, because that gets me closer. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, solid. When you move through someone's threatened area, you can only provoke an attack from them once.
Yes, so the person, unless they have combat reflexes.
Even then, you can only provoke from moving once.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Well then, I attempt to go. At least I attempt to go there. Now, if she stabs me in the back of the base of the spine and I go down like a sack of potatoes, that'll suck because I got the keys.
No, she's still finishing up her last swing at Kel.
Okay, then distracted, I sneak behind and come over here to unlock this door.
The door opens. It is Gruff's turn.
Oh, great. Finally, somebody opens the door.
Shut up.
And this short little, about 5'2", 190-pound, hairy-ass dude with big sideburns and a cigar comes tromping out,
It's
walks
me,
over,
IRL.
punches her in the face, or attempts to.
Is that like a knoll or something?
Hey, you! Sister! I throw really badly punch.
I think he's supposed to be Wolverine.
No, that's actually from that picture is from an old X-Men comic where Kitty Pryde is telling a fairy tale, and all the X-Men at the time are in the fairy tale, and the Fiend with no name was Wolverine.
Well, you miss. But Crumb tried to stab her first, or punch her first, so she's going to take a swing at him.
Yep. That gets me.
Yep, you take 5 damage. But now it's your turn.
Well, I am going to. I have no holy symbol, so I don't even know if I'm cleric or not. I don't know what I am. I know I'm a dude who's pissed, and I'm going to move to flank and get my +2 or whatever. Oh. Did I confirm?
The problem is you move through her certain square,
Oh, I thought
so
she
she
already
gets an
had a.
attack of a.
Oh.
That was last turn.
It
She went
was?
right before you. She went
Oh,
before you,
man. I forgot.
which means it's her turn,
And I'm
which
dead.
means it resends, so you take 8 damage.
And that makes me dead.
Not dead, but unconscious. You go unconscious once you are
I know.
below 0, and then other than that.
You go night night.
Oh wait, that's Mike. He knows the rules here. I thought it was Anno. My bad.
Kel?
I was hoping I would have time to look up what the things are for a thrown weapon, but
Just roll it and add your dex.
Dex to hit, strength mod for damage.
for a thrown weapon,
Yes.
do I take the -4 since I'm not proficient?
Is it a dagger?
It's a pruning shear.
Oh, well then if it's an improvised weapon, yeah, you take -4 penalty.
So I just rolled a crit.
Well, that hits. Roll your damage.
That'd be what, 1d4 for a dagger?
Yeah, let's go with that.
And can I confirm the crit or no?
Go for it. That'll confirm.
So crit damage is 6.
All right, the side of a pruning shear goes into her shoulder. She starts cursing up a storm. She's like, ah, motherfucker! Anno, it's your turn.
I'm going to have me a giggle, and by giggle I mean cackle.
Sala.
I am exceptionally brave, and I go into the recently vacated cell and close the door behind me to hide.
You do realize that they're just bars. You're not that skinny.
Well, there's an open door, so I've gone through the door, and now I've closed it behind me.
The door is bars.
Yes, and I now have iron bars between me and the homicidal crazy lady.
Okay, you said hide. You're not going to hide behind the bars.
I'm hiding from physical confrontation.
And the door is unlocked.
Shh! Don't point out the flaw in my perfect plan.
Well, we know who the idiot of the group is.
Gruff.
I'm not an idiot so much as just really self-serving.
She's a wench.
You miss. It is her turn. She looks at the guy who just threw a dagger into her face, or pruning shears in her face, the guy who's punching at her. She decides that discretion is the better part of valor, and she attempts to run away by climbing over the dude on the table.
Attack of opportunity from the monkey blowing wind. I have no idea what that picture is.
Kelly, you want to take a swing at her as she tries to run past you?
Can I take it? I have an opportunity when I'm not. When she has my fists.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, I think you need to improved on unarmed attack for that.
Does who's the person south of the guy on the table? Did they not get a?
I did.
He did,
I
he
missed.
Oh, okay.
Foms is cheating and talking to his real life lady and stuff, and we don't get to hear their shenanigans. They're colluding.
Yes.
I didn't actually say anything. I just hit my attack roll, which showed up in the chat bar.
Okay.
All right, she's there. There's a door. She's cursing as she's trying to get it open. Crumb's taking a nap.
No, I'm stabilizing. And I failed miserably.
Kel?
Well, I will take a move action to pick up another improvised weapon, and then I will take a double move action to move within striking range. Right now.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
I need to get line of sight. Since I'm the only one that's hit her so far, and the rest of you are unreliable.
I can be very reliable. I just don't know that I am yet. All I know right now is that I'm a coward.
I don't know
Anno?
if I'm reliable. I'm dying.
We know you're reliably dying.
Does anyone have, like, heal or stabilize cantrip?
Well,
I do have the heal skill.
I did have stabilize.
You
Okay.
want to maybe try and roll heal to see if you can stop the guy in front of you from bleeding to death?
That's what I'm doing.
Teaches me a lesson to go ahead and try to fight as a cleric.
I'm not doing much better as a brawler.
Well, at least it made thematic sense at the time.
Exactly.
Anna, what's your wisdom?
1 second. 10.
Okay, do you have any points in heal?
I do not.
Yeah,
Then
it's
you don't help.
DC 15 anyway.
Sala?
Exceptionally helpful from my relatively safe location. I yell out, "Get her!"
Gruff?
Gruff nudges his way past this individual who so inconveniently stood in front of him, and then tromps up to the person and tries to punch her instead of charging. Nope. It's going to be one of those games for me. I can see it. Roll 20 does not like me.
Indeed.
It's every game for me.
Okay, she gets the door open and she goes through it.
I take an attack of opportunity for her leaving my threatened area. Still don't hit shit.
Well, you hit molecules of air, if that counts.
Nope. I am missing so bad I'm not even doing that. I'm defying the laws of physics.
It's the quantum punch.
From where you're standing, you can see some bodies on the floor.
That's pretty gross.
And you can see her walking over them. She's having a little bit of difficulty.
I gotta go get pizza. I'm gonna do my DC 10 here, check here.
Yeah, roll to stabilize.
Hey, stabilized.
Kel?
All right, so since I can't see her anymore, I will take 2 move actions to pick up 2 more improvised implements.
Anno?
Try and do the heal thing again. Or do I need to do that now? Because he's
No,
stabilized?
he stabilized himself.
Okay. Can't hit her with a hex again, because, right?
You already hit it with her and you didn't cackle last round.
Right. Guess I'm just gonna go out and grab something off the table.
Okay, you grab a gardening trowel.
Sure.
Sala?
Okay, now that the most dangerous person in the room is gone, come out the door. I'm gonna check on the dude on the table. Is he alive or dead?
He is very dead.
Okay, so that's 1, 2. So then I go over to Krom.
Yeah,
and
when you went over there to check to see if he was alive or dead, you had to look at him, you had to stop.
Well, then that's it. I stand there going, oh god, the blood everywhere. Oh wow. Okay. This guy's dead.
She is not making a name for herself right now.
I'm back.
Welcome back with pizza.
So Gruff can see that she is climbing a giant body pile.
Ruff will run right up there and step on some faces and
Grapple.
noses and try and punch her.
Well, that'll work. Yeah, so that should be a 24. Yeah, so that's 13.
Hey, I finally hit something.
And considering your other attack rolls weren't hitting properly, you would have hit her before now. Those 13s would have been 17s, and her AC is a 16, so let's say she's dead. No, the dice weren't calculating properly, so she should be dead now.
Oh. So she just falls over.
Well, she died in the right place.
External injury.
She only had a few hit points left anyway, so yeah, she is dead.
God, she is really ugly. Like, too many beers and a stiff drink at the local tavern with a 80-year-old hooker ugly.
Do you have a lot of experience with 80-year-old hookers and far too much to drink?
I don't know. Maybe?
Huh.
And that's what she ended up looking like. Except, wearing a doctor's coat.
Oh, you guys have big old feet.
You know what they say about big feet.
Big shoes.
And
Big
2 feet
shoes.
long tongues.
Apparently, big feet means terrifying, terrifying thing.
Well, we got some stairs here and a bunch of bodies.
I am going to continue to just silently pick up more implements to throw at people.
I start searching the room.
Hey,
Real briefly, you guys feel the floor shake. A few rocks fall from the ceiling, and there are some cracks form in the walls. And you notice that there are already some cracks there, and there are already some stones on the floor. So this tremor wasn't the first one.
Well,
Kind of like an aftershock.
Did you just say rocks fall from the ceiling?
She did.
So we're all dead. That's wonderful.
Rocks fall.
Everyone dies.
No, you are already died, so you're fine.
Yeah, so Crumb is just gonna lay there and be unconscious for a couple days.
Okay, in that room that you check, you find, well, first of all, you find a giant body pile. You see a broad chute that she was trying to get to over the body pile. Extends up diagonally through one of the half-crumbled stone walls. Beneath it lies the heaped bodies of more than a dozen mutilated humans. Nearby, a flight of rickety wooden steps climb towards the high ceiling. An escape that none of the room's current occupants, i.e. the pile of bodies, are capable of employing. And the room smells of rot and decay. It's overwhelming, and there are flies buzzing all over the place.
Yeah, this stinks.
You also notice that the vast majority of the bodies are wearing the same clothes. It's looks like some sort of plain white uniform with that buttons up in the front. It's kind of similar to the smock that the chick you just killed was wearing.
Yeah, must have a terrible turnover rate at this place.
I go over and I lightly nudge Crumb over there. So, hey, how you doing, buddy? You okay? Looks at the redhead. I think he needs more help than I know how to give. So I'll shut down the hallway. Does anybody know how to heal people or anything? Bandages or it has food or something?
Sala. Now that you can see all of the room, i.e. you're not in a cell blocking off some of it, why don't you give me a perception check?
Okay. Let's see here. This opens up. Rotate button.
Actually, Kel, from where you are, and Gruff would also see. Right here by the door, there's a big pile of sacks.
What? Sacks. Oh.
Goldman
I will
Sachs.
go and open one of the sacks. Because what could go wrong?
In the sack, if you rummage through it, you find a few books, some clothes that are clean, a silver necklace with some sort of bird with a colorful tail, a couple of like bottles filled with some sort of liquid, and let's see, what else do you find? You also find like 15 gold pieces worth of loose change.
Oh, useful stuff.
Loose change, some cheap jewelry and stuff. And strangely, a violin.
So we can play a violin over his dying body.
Is it the world's smallest violin?
If you want to give me a knowledge religion check, anybody?
I think the only one who probably has knowledge religion is unconscious.
Pretty much.
I do, but it doesn't hurt if I give it a roll here. So let's try here.
Well, it's DC 10 would be like just the common stuff.
The necklace is a silver holy symbol of Shaylin. The goddess of love and beauty.
And hippies.
So I see, some guy I totally don't know rooting through some bags. Is there anything in there that can help him? He doesn't look that good. He still hasn't woken up, and he's just kind of mumbling.
Also, the bottles, you find 3 of them. They are potions.
I'll hold up one of the potions and say, "Yeah, here, take a little sip from this and tell me what it is."
I'm gonna suggest you take that sip. I mean, you're holding it all, and you're over there and stuff.
Would me having alchemy as a craft skill be able to identify what is in the thing?
If you could give me a skill check.
Okay, she walks over and holds her hand out for the potion thing.
Here you go, have a potion.
I'd say with that check, you can definitely tell these are Cure Light Wounds potions.
Kind of. Are they like clear vials?
Yeah, the vials are clear. You can see the potion inside.
Kind of holds it up to whatever the light source is. Kind of, gives it the once over. Says these look like healing potions of some sort.
You pop the lid off. You give it a sniff. You taste a little bit on your finger. Yeah, this is a healing potion.
Give it a little snoot. It's a fine vintage.
Healing potion, you say? I'll open one of the bottles and chug the thing.
She carries one of them back over to the orc and just kind of does the thing where she like pinches his nose and tilts his head back.
I just start rifling through whatever's left there while they're drinking potions.
All right, here. Let's see here.
See if there's anything interesting, like shoes.
Some of the bodies in the body pile are wearing shoes. You can start stripping off shoes until you find a pair that fits.
I'm still unconscious.
Blood more down the hatch.
Lightly slaps his cheek. Come on, baby, wake up. Come on.
Are you for real? At least I'm not unconscious now.
Pulls the hand back for the big slap. Oh,
Wow.
I think he's waking up a little bit.
We got like 1 dose worth of healing potion out of those 3 vials.
Okay. Well, hopefully it's for the best.
See how these dice are gonna go this game.
Yeah, I can tell. It's already like, it's already, I'm having a horror-like adventure here. Well, the Crumb, the mighty person, is now conscious and see these people around him putting potions into his body. Thank you. Thank you.
I will hold up the silver necklace and wave it around and say, "I wonder how much we can get for this."
For some reason, it feels like I might need that.
I will toss it over to Crumb, but I won't quite make it, and it'll land on the dead body.
It lands in just a huge puddle of blood that's pooling on his chest.
Right in the viscera.
It splashes all over Anno.
Well, Crumb, go ahead and fish it out of the blood and place the beautiful silver songbird necklace thingy around his neck and it feels right.
Standing over here, quite glad that I've managed to miss the splattering of blood. get up, feeling very proud of myself for unlocking all these doors and, helping drive off the terrible monster. I'm filled with a sense of accomplishment. I did good.
Who are
Also,
you guys?
you can see over here. Oh yeah, if you move over there, you can see.
Yeah, dynamic lighting isn't on, so everything's.
You can see there's more room over here.
Ooh.
You can see some sort of glow. Well, no, you can't really see that much of a glow. It's a faint glow.
I will look around.
So what else did Fonz find in the bags?
Nothing. It was just a loose change and cheap jewelry.
I've got a lovely bonnet because I'm wearing a sack as a bonnet because my ears are cold.
Those are the guys.
Kinda looks at you.
I don't know any of you guys.
I am.
Don't know.
I.
Wait, who am I?
I don't know. Do we have shoes? I know you were talking about shoes, but do we actually have shoes on?
No.
There's a bunch of dead folk up there. They got shoes if you want them. They're not using them, and if they are, well, maybe you should take them. It'd be harder for them to catch up to you when you hide in the room.
No, thank you.
Nah, suit yourself. And I readjust my bonnet.
Kel, you see over here. Trying to ping. Ping. Yeah, did you see that?
Yes.
You see over there, you see a pile of stuff. It's hard to make out what it is, but it looks like it might have, like, shoes in it. Looks like maybe clothing, maybe some sort of armor.
Ooh.
And nothing in this desk over here, barrels.
The barrels just hold water. And the desk doesn't have anything in it except some moldy paper. And this over here is a whole bunch of fallen, crumbled stone. And it looks fresh. It looks like it, just, those rocks just fell. Yeah, they're fresh rocks.
I will go over and look at the equipment.
You also see a furnace.
Ooh.
It's not on, but you can see the furnace. In the equipment, you find 2 padded armors, 1 leather armor. You also find 2 padded clubs. And what looks like a short bow, but you don't find any arrows.
Is somebody taking inventory?
I can. I love to keep inventory.
It's her favorite minigame.
Okay. Do you guys want to divvy up this armor now, or?
Well, it's not doing any good on the ground.
Well, neither were you.
Touche.
Ooh.
Damn.
So, just in case no one's been keeping track of all the loot, he's got that. You also found some sort of violin, the silver necklace, 15 gold pieces worth of loose change and cheap jewelry. Oh, and also in the sacks by the door, there was a deck of cards.
Oh, is that dude in the table dead?
He is totes dead.
He has shuffled off the mortal coil.
I have come over to the table to see if there's anything that would make it a decent improvised weapon, because apparently that's what we're all doing. So trying to get something that isn't too sticky.
Well, your choice is a jagged piece of metal, 2 large shards of broken glass, and a pointy stick.
Hey, the dead gray thing that used to be the nurse out there on the body pile had some kind of knife too. I didn't take it though.
She was using the other gardener shields.
Well, I guess I'll take a padded armor and a club.
I will take the metal shard and use one of my sleeves to wrap the handle so it doesn't cut my hand. And then I show up and was like, "Hey, what's up, dudes? What you got here?" Okay. Ooh.
I'll look at the guy who so loves using his fist and say, "Do you want the leather armor?"
My push to talk was the wrong key. Ah, sure, why not? I look good in leather.
As I slide that over to him, and then I'll take the. There was a second padded armor, right?
Yes, there were 2 padded armors and a leather armor.
So then I'll take the second padded armor.
There's also a short bow, no arrows, and 2 padded clubs.
What's
They're like regular clubs, but they're soft.
like a Nerf?
I was gonna say, so wiffle ball bat.
No, it's more like if you had just a regular club, but then you put pillowing on it.
Can you tear the padding off?
Yeah, if you try, you can tear that shit right off.
Okay, yeah. Don't want to pat anything except people's faces.
Alright, so I'll also take the short bow. Instinctively.
The big orc with the songbird necklace.
The redhead kind of stares at the deck of cards, and she picks it up. She kind of flips it over a couple times, kind of runs her hand over it, and does like some crazy like shuffle thing.
It is a deck of hero cards.
All right.
Though
Dibs.
one of the cards kind of catches your attention.
Okay.
It looks like a person, covered head to toe. They're wearing robes and their face is covered by some sort of turban thing. You can see their eyes, but that's about it. And their arms are full of rubies. Something about that card catches your eye. It's there's nothing magical about it or anything, but just that card, for some reason, it like kind of tickles your memory. You don't know why, but it does.
Familiar somehow.
So what, back in that other bag, you said there was clothes? Like, what kind of clothes?
Pretty much the same type of clothes you're wearing, except clean. There's also some more, like, less pajama type clothes and just your regular everyday walking around clothes.
I will have grabbed those, because this is ugly and it makes me look fat.
Yeah, pajamas are always good, but I guess I'll take some clean clothes.
Yeah, same.
So yeah, with the bag, Sala starts handing out the clothes to people, trying to holding up a couple things, trying to find stuff that fits the rough size and dimensions of the gathered folks.
Or they're half human sized.
It's a, you know, some of us call it a dress, other people can call it a fetching dress. Or shirt. I was going for a joke and it's gone.
Try harder next time.
No, really. Does anybody know my name?
No.
Is a trick question.
I don't even know my name.
Well, damn.
Who's damn?
I don't know.
I'm sure we'll figure this out. It's probably just a temporary thing, the shock of all this. And this is all obviously some sort of big mistake. I mean, I don't know what this place is, but I most definitely don't belong here. I mean,
What's your name then?
I don't know. But we'll figure this out. It'll be fine. I mean, it's not like we belong in here, and it isn't like we were in here very long.
How do you know?
Well,
I don't know.
if we were in here very long, there would have been some evidence of food and water. We would be hungry if they weren't feeding us.
Am I
There would have been some sort of buckets involved for.
What if they cleaned the cells?
You think that they would have cleaned the cells and not one out of this entire group would have tried jumping them?
What if we were out cold?
And what was up with that yellow fog?
You had yellow fog too?
Yeah. And some creepy leather guy stabbed me in the back.
That one wasn't me.
What? I thought that was a dream.
Kind of turning over the strange card and shows it to everyone else. Just kind of, hey, does this seem important to anybody?
I don't gamble.
Doesn't ring a bell.
All of you, the card, for some reason, it's like you've seen something like it before, but you don't know what.
I mean, it totally rings a bell.
And Gruff, inside the furnace, you see the furnace is off and it's cold. It's been off for a while. But you do notice that there are several scorched humanoid bones in there. Looking at them, you can see from the number of burnt up skulls and like hip bones and shit, it's at least half a dozen, if not more, bodies in there.
Well, I'll start futzing around with my hand in one of the padded clubs, see if there's anything good in there.
You also notice that in the back of the furnace, there are vents leading up and out of the furnace. Probably big enough for someone really small to fit in, but all of you guys, you could make it, but you'd have to squeeze.
It's just an excuse to grease up, right?
Why don't we just take the stairs you said were over there?
Well, sure, if you want to do the easy way, why not?
Yes. Why would we take the stairs when we can get covered with dirty people ash and go into what God only knows is whether we could even get out at the other end?
You know, there's a pile of chopped up bodies and bloat flies out in that other one, right? By the stairs.
Chopped up bodies versus burnt bodies. I think I'm going to go with the burnt bodies.
I would rather go with the chopped up bodies because at least there's not a chance of the furnace turning on.
I agree.
I'm going to agree with him.
But the furnace is off, and this is the part where you turn it on, right?
This is the part where I say it can always get worse.
You seem to know a lot about furnaces. Were you a furnace tradesperson before this?
I don't know.
I don't know
Chimney sweep.
what I was, I just know where I want to be, and that's not here.
I say we take the stairs. If they're blocked or it's too dangerous, we can come back down here and crawl through your filthy vents.
Well, at least they're sanitary. Just ashes. Which area smells worse? The furnace or the bodies?
The front area just smells like a can of smashed asshole, so that's definitely worse.
Yeah, how is the vent gonna start smelling when you stick 5 of us in it? Crawling. Just saying.
Why, you stink? You saying we stink?
I don't stink.
I'm not saying, I'm simply offering possibilities.
I don't care. Whatever. Wherever you guys want to go. I don't care. Just, I want to get some shoes.
Well, the shoes are towards the stairs.
Well, I don't want to take them off them because they're nasty.
Well, I want shoes, so I'm going to the stairs.
Yeah,
There are any
whatever.
shoes in that pile by the furnace?
All about the shoes too.
So I'm going to take some shoes, and I'm going to walk them over to those barrels on the other side of the room. I'm going to wash the shoes out of all of the funk and molten skin and other, bodily pieces that might be stuck to the shoes, and then I'll put the shoes on.
No, these shoes are.
I climb the pile, assuming that the freshest bodies will be on top, and I pull a pair of shoes off there if I could find some that fit.
Okay, while you're climbing over the bodies, give me a fort save. And you can also see the vent where all the bodies, you can see by the way the bodies are angled, the bodies came down this chute. And the chute is also big enough for everybody to crawl through. Easier than the vent from the furnace.
Of course,
It's
'cause
plenty big
permeated
enough.
by blood.
Do I find shoes?
Yes, you do find shoes. And they fit. Not great, but not too bad.
I have very carefully been trying my foot against all the dead corpses' feet and found a pair that'll do, and very gingerly with some dry heaving have removed them. And then somewhere in the back of my mind, something I get a little niggling thought, a little and after muttering some half-remembered words and making some sort of hand motion, oh my god, it's like I prestidigitation these shoes and they are clean. Not with any sort of dead person leavings. Oh my god, it's wonderful.
Ah, that's nifty. Here's another trick. I hold up the shoes and I slap the end and shake the toes out and then put them on.
I just look up and just shake my head a little bit and it's like, you pay money for women, don't you? A lot.
The redhead has no real qualms about the bloodiness of the shoes as long as the foot is no longer in it.
Well, Crumb is not going to get shoes.
He's hardcore like that.
Well, he's a half orc, so he probably doesn't mind not having shoes necessarily. Besides, he's very well manicured. So who wants to go up the creepy slide of death first?
Wait, why don't we try the stairs first? Just saying.
All right. Nothing like a new pair of shoes.
Why would the lady not use the creepy gray lady not try to use the stairs if they went somewhere?
Because she's insane.
When Gruff and his new shoes get to the top of the stairs, they are blocked. It's like it looks like a building has fallen in on the stairs and it's completely choking the staircase.
Well, that's probably why.
Well,
More appropriate, god damn it.
What about this little doorway up here?
all right. We want to go down the slime chute or the ash hole.
You certainly have a way with words.
think ash is a little bit cleaner.
Just so you know, if you look up the chute, it's not filled with blood. I mean, there may be a smear here or there, but it's not like slickly slimed with blood.
It's not like the slides from Double Dare, and going down those things.
Yeah, it looks more like these bodies weren't this decomposed when they came down the chute.
Oh, okay. Then somebody go first.
Yes, somebody go first.
I would ask somebody by name, but I don't know any of your names.
I climb up the pile and wiggle my little stumpy ass into the portal or slide hole, whatever the hell it is.
Give me a climb check.
My mind is filled with the vision of a badger going into a hole and trying to remember where I've seen badgers from.
Yeah, he manages to brace himself on the walls and kind of shimmy his way up the chute.
I will follow suit.
Give me a fort save. Now give me a climb check. You do great. You're climbing up the thing and you have to stop and wait for him to keep going because you're like right up behind him.
I too will go up.
Fort save! And climb check. Okay, you're good. You go up.
I follow this train of probably horribleness up the unsteady pile of bodies and to the chute.
Fort save and climb check. Okay, you climb fine. But you don't feel so good.
I don't feel so good.
Got that lovely, like you step down and something squishes and abdominal cavity tears open. You got that like.
Yeah, do a little like little dry heave.
Well, you already pissed yourself, so it won't make much wonder if it comes out the other end too.
I did literally piss myself. I was scared, but no, I was just a coward. Slight difference.
I guess Krell will follow him up.
I need a fort and a climb. All right, you shimmy right up that chute.
Somebody's a pro with the bodies.
And you find yourself in a little room.
I find a big black screen.
Sorry, scroll out and find the one spot that you
There
can
it
see.
is.
Can't you just shift ping us there?
I don't know how to do that.
You hold shift and you hit the ping button.
Did that work?
Yep.
There we go. I'm learning things.
Hey, roll 20 ninja.
Okay. You are in a small room. There is a chute leading down, and there is a door.
Is it? Whose square is the door at? Oh, there it is.
I will open the door.
You see rain, and outside some grass right in front of you.
Ah, look at that. We're out of here already. I step out ye door.
Okay, it is raining. When you step out, the rain is very warm, like kind of weird warm.
I hope ain't some joker peeing off the third floor.
Eh.
I will walk outside as well, and I will look around.
I too will walk out.
There is you hear this rolling thunder, though it kind of sounds like thunder and it kind of sounds like someone's growling at you.
Kind of pushed my way outside to promptly go throw up in the bushes because between the bodies and everything, it's been a bit much.
I will examine her throw up to see if I can determine what it is she ate last.
It's hard to tell. It's been digested, but you assume it was some sort of maybe gruel of some sort.
I guess they did feed us.
It's pretty grueling.
Get out.
You're very weird.
That's pretty gruesome.
Okay, can I make a nature check on the plans to maybe try and figure out where about in the world we are?
Well, what you see in this room, in this courtyard, basically, there's walls around it. You see trampled flower beds that are smeared and squashed in the muddy courtyard. And on all sides, stark gray walls climb towards a narrow gap in a sunless sky.
Sunless as in covered by clouds, or sunless as in it's night?
Little column A, little column B.
Ain't that just perfect? We finally get outside and it's a crappy day.
I will take this over the pile of bodies.
She does have a point.
Well, of course, this is over the pile of bodies. We had to climb up.
You also see a trail in the mud as if someone was dragging something from the door right next to you to the door you just came out. Almost like someone was dragging bodies.
Oh, that's not creepy at all.
It's easier than carrying them.
So I take it that the only way that we can get out of here is through that door.
It's the only way you can see.
Quick question. What does everyone look like as far as race-wise? Just so I know.
Orc.
Human.
Also human.
I look pretty human.
But she's not a pretty human.
No, I am pretty. I even took that perk. Trait. Thing. Feet.
You have feet?
All right.
I hope I still have 2 of them.
No, the shoes ate them.
Her spell backfired. She cleaned her feet. Hard.
You picked up a pair of mimics.
Worst mimics ever.
No, the worst ones of those would be a condom.
Or a tampon.
It doesn't matter. Both of them are going to end up. No, it doesn't matter. Just it's the direction that the teeth are pointing. That's it.
Yeah. Okay. Gruff actually, he looks sort of like a half orc. He's just short. He's about only like a little over 5 feet tall.
So, little orc, tall orc, ditzy human, unconscious human. Got it.
Well, I will try the door.
It opens.
Oh, I'm going to step in because I'm tired of getting rained on.
You see a hallway.
Great, more doors.
And down at this end of the hallway, you see a 4-foot-high heap of wrecked furniture clogging a door frame. And behind it, you see 2 heads poking out with crossbows.
Great. Gonna die again.
But you have armor this time.
And
Oh, 1 armor.
Savage.
and you hear a voice saying, "Don't move!"
Okay. You're not like creepy gray things with long tongues and big feet, are you?
No, but you are, maybe.
No.
No.
We're not.
That was Nurse Ratchet downstairs.
We were
I'm pretty sure we're not.
And then another voice, seemingly from the other guard, yells out, "We got more here!"
More what?
more people you don't want to hurt.
More innocent bystanders? Then yes. Yes, we are totally more of those.
They're like, just stay right where you are. Don't you move.
Okay.
What'll it take to calm you guys down? I yell from outside.
I promise you, we're not bad.
Well, I mean, technically we don't know that, right? I mean, I know I'm not bad,
I'm not
but
bad.
you guys...
Lady, you're not helping.
I mean, yeah, we're totally not bad.
Except for that gray thing we killed. Or, I don't know, I think you guys killed it.
We didn't kill anything. It was dead when we got there.
One of the guards moves away and another guy pops up his head. He's like,
Come on, man, I was just
Now-
bleeding and stuff.
hold still. Now, you could be one of them doppelgangers.
A doppel what?
The silver things with the tongues and the shape changing.
I can assure you I'm not one of those, I think.
That's exactly what you would say if you were one.
Yeah.
How do we know you're not a doppelganger thing?
Yeah. Why aren't you? How do we know you're not one?
Because if I was, we would have shot you already.
Well, how do we know that? Could have tried to
That's
kill us.
reassuring.
Now,
So wait, if you do shoot us, that means you are a doppelganger.
just look. We're the ones with the barricade to keep out the doppelgangers.
Okay, we'll go the other way.
The other way is doppelgangers.
Definitely don't want to go that way.
Is there any way that's not doppelgangers?
Well,
Or crossbows. We'll take the not crossbows or doppelgangers.
if you're doppelgangers, feel free to join your buddies up north in the washroom.
No.
If you're not, and I'm not saying you're not, then you can come in if you can prove that you're not.
So, how's that work?
Well, prove you're not a doppelganger.
Yeah, how's that work?
Well, we didn't bring the thing's head with us when we killed it.
You killed one?
Yeah, down in the basement. We just crawled up a slime chute.
Well, bring back a few dead ones, and then I'd be pretty sure you're not one.
There's only one dead one down there, dumbass. We just said we killed one.
Well, there's more.
Well, how
You just
many
told us
did
not to
kill?
go find more.
You just said if we went there, it would be if we were doppelgangers, we'd go join our friends.
Yeah, because they're up north.
We don't want to join them because they're not our
Well-
friends.
If you already killed one, go kill like 2 more and bring back the bodies, and then we'll let you in.
Just as easy
Well,
as
look,
that,
I know you
huh?
said we couldn't move, but can, like, the rest of our friends come in so they're not standing in the rain?
As long as they don't come any closer.
I'm fine out here where there isn't crossbows.
I'm gonna walk inside and say, okay.
Also going to walk inside. As a gesture of good faith.
Quick question. You guys wouldn't happen to have any spare arrows, would you?
I see. You're trying to disarm us.
You have
I said
crossbows, you
spare,
dumbass.
not necessary to your survival.
Uh-huh. I'm not falling for that.
Look, you see these little implements I'm holding here? You really think I can take on a horde of doppelgangers with nails and sticks?
And a padded
Well, you
club.
said you already killed one. What'd you use to kill it?
I
Well-
laughed at it.
Well, one of us pissed themselves. The other one was laying on the floor unconscious. One of them was throwing things at him and actually did a pretty good job, if I do say so myself. And the other one was, punching at wind.
I didn't actually pee myself. I just was scared.
Keep telling yourself that.
Okay, fine. Let's go kill 2 more of them so we can go somewhere.
Alright, this is like talking to a fart. I'm gonna head the other way.
No, we just climbed out of the fart.
Yeah.
Okay, there is a door right here to your left.
That isn't north. I do have a skill letting me to know direction north at all times.
I'm gonna look at the guards and say, okay, we know what's north. What are on the other side of these doors?
Those doors?
Yes, those doors.
Well, that's the boiler room.
Is there anything dangerous in the boiler room we should be aware of?
Oh, there's a boiler?
So no doppelgangers.
Not that I know of.
May we check out the boiler room?
Well, I get if you wanna.
Okay, I will open one of the doors to the supposed boiler room.
It's a room. There's a boiler.
And there's nothing potentially useful in the room.
Not that you can see from there.
I'm thinking based on where it is, there's probably a shaft that goes down to a furnace in there.
Look, as long as my weapons are limited to nails and sharp sticks, I'm looking for something.
Well, here you see mighty iron boilers and their pipes piercing the walls and ceiling. Shadows and rust fill the narrow gaps between the cold tanks.
Well, now we know the room doesn't have anything in it. It's more we knew 5 seconds ago.
I'm
Well-
peeking my head in really quick, doing the head in, head out thing.
Elle, give me a perception check.
Hmm?
Give me a perception check. You do see underneath one of the boilers, it looks kind of like something's glowing.
Glowing, like, what color?
It's just like glowing underneath one of the boilers.
Glowing.
It looks kind of red.
Like fire?
No, not like fire.
Okay, so there's something glowing in here, and it doesn't look like fire.
But what does it look like?
Yeah, let me rub my eyes. One of you guys can take a look at it.
Like it's glowing, but not on fire.
Where? Where is it?
Under the boiler.
I peek under the boiler.
Well, you catch a glimpse of what looks like glowing eyes and writhing face tentacles.
Oh, crap!
Roll for initiative.
I hate you all.
I've done so well with initiative, and every single time it's no. I don't want to. I don't want to punch it. No, thank you.
Well, considering you're not even a room away, you're still outside.
I'm still outside going. What's going on? What's going on in there?
I'm a pretty girl. I'm a pretty girl.
I'm a pretty girl.
I didn't
Oh,
eat myself.
rats. I have to pick a animal to be irrationally afraid of.
What the crap?
That's that's a tarsus or an eye. No, that's a tarsus. Those aren't scary. They're adorable.
You should probably give it a closer look to see the face tentacles.
Oh, then that gets a little weirder.
The dire rat. What the hell is that?
It's the lesser known squid lemur.
Hang on, I'm trying to pull them all up.
Wait, I got knowledge nature, I think. No planes. Okay.
It's alright. I got knowledge, nothing.
I don't know what my knowledge is. I don't even know if I went to college.
I'm even better. I don't even know there's anything in there.
According to Plato, I'd be wise, because I know enough to know that I don't know anything.
I like Play-Doh.
It tastes good.
Oh, so you guys are that kind of smart. Cool.
It was the old style Marine Corps MRE before they switched to paste and crayons.
Yeah, I was sad when they got rid of the 4 hot dogs. The beef frankfurters.
I was sad when they got rid of my original favorite way back when, the meatballs, beef, and rice with spicy sauce.
I like the ham slice.
Though nothing was as bad as the omelet with ham of the original 12.
No thank you.
Okie dokie.
Fan of the OG beef stew.
Solid, you get to go first.
I yell on, hey, what's going on in there?
Rats!
Candy.
I find one of you is probably lying.
I wouldn't know. I'm not in the room.
All right, so that's what Solid did.
Yes, I've done wonderful work contributing thus far.
One of the rats tries to bite at Gruff. Yep, he does. Kelf?
Haha, thanks to the leather armor, he misses by 1.
It is a dire rat. Damn it.
Okay, I'll take a move action. Go stand in the corner. And I will chuck a dagger, or an improvised dagger, at the that thing, the face tentacle lemur.
The tentalemur.
Boston Globe.
And that should be, and since I'm within 30 feet of it, that should be +1 to the attack and +1 of the damage if it hits.
Well, that +1 means you hit. Alrighty, Gruff.
Oh, crap! Gruff is gonna punch the rat in front of him. Not well, but he does throw a punch.
That's gonna miss. Rat number 2 is gonna see the redhead and try to bite her. Ah.
Careful, rat! She's a ginger. She'll suck out your soul.
I'm sorry, rat.
Does that hit?
Yes.
Okay, you take 3 damage. Give me a fort save. You don't feel so good. The little thing, well, you just chuck something at its face.
I thought it was his butt.
You chuck something at it, so
It's
it's
got
gonna.
tentacles at both ends. One's worms, one's face. You never know.
So it comes at you like a spider monkey.
Yeah, that hits.
For a whole 1 damage.
Still from the safety of outside, I yell at, "Hey, what's going on in there? So what? Rats? What?"
Crumb?
Help. And I think I'll try to swing the club at the thing. I don't know what kind of bonus I get.
It's just your strength modifier. What's your strength?
Yeah, +1.
Hey, it's something.
Yeah, you know. Gotta have that wisdom high, you know.
I hear you. I hear you.
And I savagely miss, most likely.
That will miss, yes. Eno?
Okay, question. Do I have a spell prepared?
I'm gonna say yes.
Okay, can I do a hex and a spell, or is it one or the other?
At this point, you can do one or the other.
Okay, I'm gonna do an ear-piercing scream on the rat that bit me.
Just so you know, casting spells in melee range does provoke attacks of opportunity.
Unless you cast defensively.
Right. You could try and cast defensively to avoid provoking.
Meaning,
You have to roll a concentration check of DC 15 plus spell level.
Plus 2 times the spell level.
Yes.
okay, let's try that.
Okay, now the thing is, here's the repercussions. If you fail on your concentration check, your spell fizzles and it's gone from your memory.
And you get hit.
No, it just fails. It doesn't provoke. It just fizzles before you go.
And I guess I'm just gonna toss a hex on the rat.
That would not provoke. It would also make him, if you succeed, have to roll twice, take the worst to hit you the next time you try and cast the spell.
Yes.
So now the rat has to make a save.
Yep. It fails.
Suck on that, Mr. Rat.
Sala.
After hearing all the shenanigans that's going on in there, I throw caution to the wind and move. I mean,
Sneak up and peek in the door.
yes.
Wind must be blowing that caution today.
It's blowing so hard.
You see,
And I know a thing or two about blowing.
you see 2 rats and a spider monkey cat octopus face thing.
I offer the ever helpful advice. Step on it. I swear, eventually I'll do something useful. I swear. Just.
But it is not that day.
This is not that moment.
Okay, the rat will try again to bite.
Haha! It still misses because now I'm not flat-footed and my AC is 13.
Now it is Kelf's turn.
Does an improvised weapon provoke an attack of opportunity?
No.
Okay. So then I will stab the spider monkey.
You will try to stab the spider monkey. It is Gruff's turn.
Oh, hell.
Gruff punches a rat in the
Kick.
face.
Kick.
You kick. You smash the skull of a rat with your foot.
Sparta kick that shit.
And then for my move action, I will close in and flank the funky faced monkey thing.
That funky monkey.
Face monkey. That tentacle monkey.
All right, the rat will try to bite Sala.
Sala?
Sorry, not Sala. Eno.
But I don't want to get bitten.
Without the hex, it would have hit, but it didn't.
Ha ha! Saved my ass, really.
The little spider monkey thing. It,
Do I take bleed damage?
yes.
Yes, on your turn, you take a point of damage.
So yeah, I missed the dagger, so it's one.
It's gonna go crazy nuts on you.
Who?
Damn. It's got a name.
You take 1 damage from its crit, and then it claws at you twice.
Who is it? Who is it attacking? I didn't. My screen's so fucked up.
It's attacking you.
Ah, great.
It crits you with its claw, and you take 1 damage from the entire attack.
And 1 non-lethal.
And 1 non-lethal. So you take 1 damage from its bite and 1 non-lethal from its claw.
Oh, wait, actually, his AC is a 15, right? Your AC is a 15 with your armor on?
Let's see. Yes.
So 2 non-lethal. Actually, 3, because that was a crit. So 3 non-lethal and 1 lethal. And 1 more point of bleed. Which replaces the previous bleed.
Crumb?
I'm sorry, I was muted. I am going to. Has anyone been hit so far?
The spider monkey, rat, cat, octopus face, tentacle monster
No, I'm
has.
talking about us.
The guy
haven't been
right
hit.
next. Actually, both people right next to you have both been hit.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and for some reason I'm gonna subconsciously reach to the songbird around my neck. I'm gonna grasp it, and I'm going to channel positive energy for some reason, and I'm gonna exclude the two bad guys because I have selective channeling.
How convenient.
And magically, people are healed too.
Now, Kelf, in your case, that takes off 2 of your lethal and 2 of your non-lethal.
Cool.
Gee, I wonder how much better we'd be hitting if we had somebody doing something motivational right now.
Well, maybe if somebody was nice to me, I'd remember how to be motivational.
Anno,
Listen, lady.
Yes.
it's your turn.
You know what? I'm just gonna cackle. I'm just gonna have a giggle.
Yes, cackling's a move action, so you can have a giggle and do something else.
Oh, sweetness. I am going to have a giggle, and I am going to try. Okay, I'm kind of uncertain how this works because I've never really played a castery type. If I use the spell that I have prepared, is it like gone, or can I use it again later in the combat?
It is gone until you sleep and rememorize spells.
Okay.
You have 2 spells. At this point, just for this time, I'm going to let them be any spell that you know. After this, every time you guys sleep and wake up in the morning, you need to make a list of what spells you've memorized.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to ear-piercing scream the rat.
Okay, it will attack you with its attack of opportunity.
That does not hit.
Alrighty, it misses, so you ear-piercing scream it. How much damage do you do?
Is I do 1d8 plus 1.
Then roll 1d8 and add 1.
If you just
7.
You scream and it explodes.
nice.
Not so much a scream as much as just kind of a scared yelp, which just happens to cause the fucker to explode.
Did you just blow up that rat with scream?
Yes.
Nice.
Sala.
There's no. I would have to really get into the room. If I'm not, well, no, I'm still gonna go right by that thing, and it's still gonna have an attack of opportunity on me.
You can see it from where you are.
Yes, I can, but I also can't punch it from where I am or stomp on it from where I am. And my tiny piece of metal is probably not going to do anything from over here. Well, then I will very bravely and nobly hide behind Crumb and use his body as a shield between me and it.
Good plan. Kel?
Alright, I will use a move action to study this creature, which will give me +1 attack and +1 damage against it,
You also have +2 for my helping you flank.
and +2 from that, so it's going to be +3 to this.
That's a nice thought.
Yeah, that was a nice thought, but no. Gruff?
Alright, I am gonna kick kick the damn thing. Ninja kick the damn thing. +2 added to this attack roll because of the flank.
Ninja kick the damn rabbit.
You ninja kick the damn rabbit. You kick it so hard, it flies forward and impales itself on the knife that Kel is holding. It is dead.
That's fucking teamwork.
Apparently that went to the GM and not to everyone else, but I don't know why.
Yeah, he crit. He crit the fuck out of it.
Don't know why that just went to the GM. Weird.
It went to the GM because the macro is screwed up on the character sheet, and I fixed most of them. That's also why it has that extra little attack note thing at the bottom. Apparently I missed one.
This is just a test to see if I fix this. Nope.
Shut up.
Yeah, that's pretty savage. I look around, and I'm still grabbing. Crumb is still grabbing his holy symbol. Is anybody else hurt?
Looks like you're missing a bracket at the very beginning.
I got it.
Is anybody hurt?
I'm a little hurt and I'm not feeling so hot.
Who is that?
The redhead.
Redhead chick. Okay, I'm like, don't take this the wrong way.
Cool. I'm still figuring who's what.
Yeah, I hear you.
Um,
I'm gonna reach in my hand and I'm gonna go ahead and spontaneously cast Cure Light Wounds and burn. Remove fear. So you get 6 back.
Alrighty.
and you notice as the rat thing dies that the glow was coming from its eyes.
The rat thing or the spider monkey thing?
Sorry, it's a rat spider monkey thing-ish.
Alright, I don't know much about nothing, but that shit ain't right.
For real. I agree.
Would I be able to identify the rat monkey spider thing with knowledge of planes?
No, actually. It would be a knowledge nature.
I got that too.
You are pretty sure that that thing ain't right.
Sad trombone.
Alright.
Does an 8 do anything for you?
No.
No. I too know it ain't right.
We got something important that we gotta deal with right now.
Yes.
The hell are we gonna call each other? Because saying, hey, redhead chick and coward girls hiding out in the hall ain't always gonna work.
It'll work for now.
I'm not a coward. I'm just being tactical with my use of force.
Don't make me stab you.
So your name will be Grumpy.
Whose name's gonna be Grumpy?
Points at Kel.
Okay, your name will be Wench.
I thought she was gonna be Heidi. Because that's what she does.
I'll be like, wait a second.
So we got Grumpy, Heidi, Red, me,
You can call me handsome.
and Vane.
Maybe not today.
No, I'm just picturing my character just kind of giving him the once over. Doing some internal math. You want. Okay. So what are we gonna call you, Shorty? Shorty.
Don't matter to me.
You, tiny one.
I was gonna say tiny, but I think Shorty sounds less rude.
I'm just mean. And har, you can make fun of my vertically challenged self. Blame that on my grandmother. She was a halfling.
So, you remember that you have a halfling grandmother?
No, but it sounded good at the time.
Okay. So I yelled down the hallway to the rats, "Hey, we killed some rats for you. Is that good enough for you to take it that we're not doppelgangers?"
How the hell would killing rats prove you're not a doppelganger?
I'm gonna pick up the mutated tentacle rat and throw it down the hallway so they can get a good look at it.
Ah, what the fuck is that?
That's your rat.
It's the thing we just killed.
There's something not right about y'all's rats.
Anno, give me a perception check.
And what's this wee stuff, Heidi?
I'm trying to present a unified front to the strangers.
How about you present a unified front to the things trying to kill us next time? That would be fucking superb.
Yeah, I'm sure my tiny piece of metal and no armor would have been an awesome help with all this.
Well, there we go.
It's
Why
called
don't you play
cannon
me a
fodder.
violin?
I actually have a violin. So I mean,
You have a violin, but you don't have the bow to play it with.
or the knowledge of how to play it.
Anyway, here's Wonderwall.
All right, Anno, you don't see anything.
Okay.
We get along so well.
Well, admittedly, we are under a lot of stress. We don't know each other. We don't know our names. We don't know anything about ourselves. So I'm willing to cut us all some slack here. Here's
Yeah, I like handsome here.
All right, everyone, go ahead. You should, rename your little character sheet so it shows up as your.
It's already renamed. At the bottom of the chat window, it'll say as. Scroll that to whatever you're doing.
Oh, hot damn. Yay.
Also, if you right-click on your token, there's like the little cog wheel. Click on it and change the name there too to match, so that it shows up in the initiative bars.
I'm learning new things.
I'm gonna go over and take a look at the furnace to see if why they were so interested in being over there.
I'm gonna, while he's over, I'm gonna do the same, but like with detect magic.
Kel, you can see underneath the furnace. There's nothing special about the furnace, but you can see that it looks like 2 unused sun rods have rolled underneath there.
I'm gonna take the sunrise.
They're like 4 feet back. They're kind of out of your reach.
It looks like there's 2 sun rods underneath this thing. Unfortunately, it's 4 feet out of my reach.
Yeah. Hang on. I'll crawl under there.
Well,
There's not enough room for you to crawl under there.
well, for some reason, I think I can cast create water. I can make the water push it towards us. Would that functionally work?
Can I use my short bow to fiddle it out of there?
Yeah, if you try to grab them with the short bow, catch them with the But yeah, that would work. The water would also work, but he can probably get the short bow under there faster than you can cast the spell.
Okay.
Anyone have the cantrip of Mage Hand, by the way?
I don't know what
I
a
do
cantrip
not.
is.
This is out of character, I'm asking. That's why I'm not doing the whole.
Okay.
Oh, this is my normal voice.
Bane.
I am bad.
Let me go slap a jockstrap over my face and start doing my Bane voice.
Gother is yours.
Okay, so yay, sunrise.
The sun.
I don't know.
It's sort of. It's like an alchemical version of a torch, sort of.
So it's a glow stick.
Yeah, it's like a big glow stick. It'll cast a steadier light than a torch, and it lasts for, I don't know, a couple
Who
hours.
needs torches, man? It's called dark vision.
I think the human, and I don't know about the. Well, as far as I know, there's 3 humans in the group, so.
I'm half human. Does that count?
I don't seem to have any problem seeing in the dark. I don't know. I got good eyes.
I don't know, maybe I ate a lot of carrots.
Well, ladies and gentlemen.
I have problems in the dark.
You have problems in the light. You ain't done nothing yet.
Crumb looks around and he's like, well, at least we know that this is a safe room if we need to rest somewhere.
Sure about that?
I'm sure it's a lot safer than a creepy room in the basement. Or out there with the crossbow people.
Nah, you got a point there.
Very true.
Alright, so what's our plan of attack here?
We gotta go kill 2 more of the gray things.
Yep.
Well, you guys are all having your little sass pot convention over there. Very quietly, kind of turn around, face the corner, and I lick the edge of my stupid, weird, sad little metal scrap.
We gotta go kill 2 boars.
Alright, well, let's just go start knocking on doors and find bad crap so we can get out of this place.
How are we gonna know what's doppelganger and what's a innocent, quote-unquote, person?
Alright, well, here's the thing. If it well, I was gonna say if it tries to kill you. If it tries to kill one of us, and you're like in a nearby room and can hear it, chances are it's not friendly.
Does anybody know anything about doppelgangers? Like, beyond what we just saw downstairs?
They're gray, got big tongues, big feet, and they can change their faces.
What knowledge check would that be?
Local.
Nope.
Not today.
Oh shit, that might actually be me.
Well, yeah, probably.
Apparently I know all about doppelgangers.
Yeah, they are,
They're gangy.
You hung out with one in high
I
school.
know all about them. I went to prom with one. It was really an awkward thing. His parents were in selling, used wagons. It was just, it was never meant to be.
they're good at dodging. They can shift their shape. They can assume the appearance of specific individuals, and they can mimic that individual, almost perfectly. They can read minds a little bit. And, they don't get sleepy.
Well, I relay that wealth of info to the rest of the group. And,
Well, wench, thanks for telling us what we already knew.
yeah, you
It ain't
need to
Wench,
sleep
it's
bit.
Heidi.
And it's Heidi, Mr. Grumpy.
I'll stick with wench.
Don't do that, you're gonna fucking confuse me.
Okay, I'll call her Heidi, because I only need one person to stab.
Which way is north?
That way. Points out the hallway and up.
Don't shoot me! I'm heading up that way.
Me and my 5 HP.
Oh, damn.
Everything keeps hitting me.
Did we lose Michael?
No, I'm here.
He was waiting till we got farther up the hallway before he decided to join us.
Yeah, because you guys get shot. I don't want to get shot first.
See?
I will open the
I
door.
do that and suddenly I'm a huge coward.
I'm damaged still, man. I already died once today.
Okay. You see what looks like some sort of storeroom.
Is there anything in the storeroom? Like vials, bottles?
It looks like heaps of fallen shelves and broken containers. There could be something in there. You look.
I will step in and search, just in case I can make something.
Okay. You find a lantern, a hammer, and 3 winter blankets. Everything else is busted and broken and
Alrighty then.
smells like chlorine.
I hand the hammer to Kel. Or sorry, Grumpy. Because at least it's not a improvised weapon, so you won't have that -4 penalty.
True.
Some blankets in case we need them or in case we need bandages. And a lantern, which we probably don't need because of those sun rods. Is there enough oil in the lantern to throw it and use it for that purpose? I fasten the lantern to my little drawstring of my snazzy hospital togs.
Is that like a hammer, as in like a light hammer, or what?
It would probably count as a light hammer, I'm assuming, because she didn't say it was a war hammer.
No, it's just a regular hammer, but it would count as a light hammer.
I will open the door.
It looks like a storeroom identical to the first.
I will search it again. I will take 20.
You find initiative.
Crap!
Don't roll yet. Okay, roll now.
All of us?
Everybody.
Oh, what the crap?
Good God. So this is like Ravenloft all over again.
We were talking about, like, I posted something I saw on Imager, which was like somebody joked that their character was rolling for meta knowledge, and they got a 20. Their DM was like, your character knows that they're a character in a role playing game. That's how much they know. And Anno made the comment that his character in Ravenloft is suddenly struck with the knowledge that his life sucks because a guy in Ohio can't roll bigger than a 12.
Oh, look, centipedes.
Oh, look, one of them beat me by 1/10 of a point. .
Alrighty. Kel? You can see one of these giant centipedes come crawling out of the rubble.
So, but yeah, it has cover, doesn't it?
Yeah, it would have cover, but you can see it. You can tell there is fighting happening now.
Well,
You could walk into the room. They are flat-footed right now because they haven't gone yet.
yeah, but then I'd be flanked with my 5 HP.
You wouldn't be flanked.
Not flanked, but surrounded.
They have to be on opposite sides to be flanking.
Ah, okay, well that's so much better. I guess I don't really have much of a choice but to go into the room.
Well, you could move to right here and then throw something at the one on the other side of him.
Would it still have cover? From
Yeah,
him?
it would have cover, but you'd have a shot, and you wouldn't have to be, in range to get, attacked.
How much does cover add to its AC?
4. And then once they engage in melee, that's another 4. Unless you have a precise shot already.
I do.
I need to AFK real quick.
Well, then I'm gonna move there and chuck one of my sticks at it. So let's see if I got this right.
It sails right by. You miss. Heidi?
Heidi ho!
From back here, I once again very usefully contribute to the conversation by saying, "Hey, what's going on in there?"
Alright, Centipede 1 will attack.
It misses.
It misses.
By 1 point.
Crumb?
Well, I'm deep in the knowledge that I have no idea what's going on, but they need me, so I shall move here and do nothing.
Centipede 2 will try with the biting. Also, with a miss.
Well, Shorty is going to take a 5-foot step between the two centipedes, and then is going to punch this one right here. Nope.
That would be a nope.
There's big freaking bugs in here.
NO is AFK? Actually, I think we've been going at it for a while now. So since NO is AFK, now would be a good time for everyone to take a break, go pee, get a drink, kiss your kids goodnight, whatever you gotta do.
You can do all three at the same time.
If that's your thing, sure, go for it. So I'm going to go AFK, and if you're not going AFK when Anno comes back, tell him it's his turn.
Lol.
Do you want me to do it? Because I can change his name to Pretty.
Alrighty, I'm back.
Welcome back.
It is your turn, but we are is everybody back from break?
I'm here.
I am here.
I used the moment to make some delicious sea salt and caramel hot chocolate. Yum, yum.
Yummy.
That's why she's so salty.
All right, so now
Oh, she's salty by default.
the group's name is Heidi, Grumpy, Shorty, Pretty, and Red.
Until we figure out who we really are, right?
Or at least come up with better names on our own. Or yeah, maybe our names, like our real names.
Yeah.
Do we ever find out our real names?
Probably.
I think in the third book.
At the end of the third book.
So, for like the next at least 6 to 7 months, we're going to be Grumpy, Shorty, Heidi, Pretty, and Red.
Perfectly fine with Red.
Red's name a character from what's it? That one game.
That 70s
Red.
show?
Yeah, I was going to say Red's also the father in that 70s show, so...
Transistor. That's what the game.
Never played.
Never heard of it.
I love the soundtrack.
Great soundtrack. Awesome game too.
Okay, it is Red's turn.
Okay, if I move up to right below Chrome, I think that is. Can
Pretty.
I see Pretty? Yes.
It's pretty now.
Can I see one of the top centipede, or is that?
Yeah, you can see part of it. You're not sure if it's its head or its butt, but it's part, and there's legs.
But I don't really need to see the whole thing to hex.
Nope.
Put a hex on that shit. I
Thank you,
wanna
since I'm
hex
locked
you
in the
up.
room with it.
Well, the only other spell I have prepared is Burning Hands, but that would be kind of bad for you right now.
What is your rule save?
My spell difficulty?
Yeah. What is your DC?
Oh, let me find it.
It should well, what's your intelligence modifier?
Int mod is
Isn't like 10 or
4.
something plus int mod plus spell level or something?
Yeah,
Should be-
okay, it fails.
Yeah, it should be 10 plus half your level plus your int mod, and I think the half your level is minimum of 1, so it should be a 15.
Yeah, it fails. So it is to Hexord. It is Grumpy's turn.
I just got back too.
Wibbles.
All right, I'm gonna chuck another improvised weapon at this thing.
It'll be nice to get some real weapons one of these days.
Some of us have some. We got some clubs, or some people have some clubs.
True.
Some people have Nerf clubs.
We took the nerf off of it, man.
Yeah, they said we could take the padding off, so...
Still, it does not change the fact that it's a Nerf club.
You spear a centipede to the wall with a shard of broken glass.
You sharded on the wall.
Oh wait, no, sorry, that was the AC. No, you didn't kill it. Sorry. My bad.
Still, you looked really cool doing it.
Wait. No, you totally killed it because where's its cover?
It has no cover.
Oh, okay, yeah. So yeah, you do miss.
And is that actually that should be 12 because I'm within 30 feet.
Yeah, it still misses.
Well, at least we know the AC is over 12.
thing's got a hard carapace.
It's all those legs.
He's a
Heidi.
high carapace kind of centipede.
I move up to like there and peek in the room. Go away. Sorry, my boyfriend's yelling at the cats.
It was convenient that right as you peeked in the room, we heard, "Go away!"
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna warn you, Michael and Foms and Kel, that you will be hearing my cats in the background. One of them's got apparently Kitty's Alzheimer's, and he gets lost in the bathtub. He jumps in, and he doesn't remember how to jump out, so he stands looking at the shower curtain, meowing really loud. So if it sounds like something's dying in the background, it's just my cat.
It's adorable, though.
Let's see here. Stick my head in. I don't yell at the centipedes. All I've got is this stupid little piece of metal. It's nothing. Shut up! Rance had a beer, so he's in a mood.
A beer.
Okay, he's had two. He's not a drinker like I am, so literally 2 beers, he gets all Riley. Yeah, I don't like. Okay, fine. I look at the things, and I'm like, oh my god, somebody stomp on them.
Wow, we should get you a pole so you could dance.
I promise at some point I will get useful. I has to come to me in character a little bit. Really, you guys have been handling this all really well without me.
Okay, a centipede will try and bite. He is. Does that one miss? So
But that will
misses.
miss. Thankfully, he's hexed.
You know,
Pretty.
that's what I'm here for.
Pretty. Okay, yeah, it's me. I'm trying to think here. I got an AC of 12. Wow. All right, so I don't want to get hurt here. This sounds like a very bad idea.
You know, you could always heal up the guy who's right next to you who's fighting, who's also still hurt, if you can.
Which guy? The
Grumpy.
oh, and the hairy one's Shorty.
Yeah, Harry went Shorty. They could have called me Harry, but she said Shorty because she went for the low-hanging fruit.
So Grumpy needs a heals. I just
He
channel.
does.
I'll just channel.
He just gave you the divine bird.
Yep.
All right, centipede 2 will attempt to attack.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Give me a fort save. Yeah, I guess that'll do it.
Ah, crap! It bit me right
Shorty.
in my damn boot. I'm gonna punch the one that bit me. Nope.
Red.
Or just going to cackle. Keep hitting the wrong button for push to talk.
Grumpy.
I'm gonna use my Slayer's focus to study this thing. And then I'm gonna chuck something at it. This will be +2 to the attack.
That'll hit. Is it +2 to hit or +2 to damage?
Both.
Then it's dead.
Because I'm within 30 feet and my Slayer gives it +1 to damage as well.
So you totes killed that one. And it's Heidi's turn.
Go get it, Heidi.
So one's pinned to the wall and one is dead? Or
No.
is the one that was pinned to the wall dead?
The one he just pinned one to the wall and it is dead.
I have, short of going in there and stomping on it, I have nothing to contribute to this. But since I'm catching such shit for doing the thing that makes sense, I will go and fight against my nature to go in the room. Doink. Which now probably means I'm going to get my ass bit by something.
Oh,
And probably. And let's aim one of my, I'm sure, small and delicate feet at this thing's head and or butt. Since I have no melee attacks, this should be awesome.
No, you have a little stick.
Yeah, oh, well,
she said.
that's putting my hand really close to it. Fuck it, let's be crazy. Let's
Well, I mean,
stab it with my tiny piece of metal, which is actually covered with venom, because apparently that's a thing I can do.
No, it's better than your fists, because unless you're trained to use your fists, that'll be a really bad idea.
Let's see here. I can envenomate a weapon with my toxic saliva or blood. I use my saliva, thank you very much. Injury is save for DC 10 plus 1 half. The Vish thing I can't say is hit dice plus
Okay,
my...
so-
Yeah.
You have to hit it with.
Yeah, you have to hit it first.
Okay.
So roll a 1d20, add your strength.
Unless you have weapon finesse.
See, this is what I get for actually trying to be useful. Now I have to remember how to do this.
Just type roll 1d20 plus whatever your strength modifier is.
Yeah, it says unrecognized. I'm guessing I probably need to put some spaces in there.
Okay, so if you look on the left upper portion of the screen, there's those 6 little icons. The one that is the polyhedron is a die. If you click on it, you can select. It already says advanced roll 1d20 plus whatever your strength mod is, and then click roll.
You're gonna miss.
Yeah, I guessed as much. I remembered very clearly when I said, "Oh, I'm gonna make this character." I was not a punchy character. I was, dear sweet Jesus, hit them first character.
Then why'd you come into the room?
Because I hate being called a coward.
Oh no.
Maybe don't be a coward.
Well,
Well-
literally, there's only so many ways you can scream, "Dear Jesus, take them first," before you kind of run out of material.
Oh, it's trying to bite Shorty and it misses. Pretty.
Well, I am going to go ahead and let's see here, what kind of zeros do I got here? For some reason, I feel compelled to take a 5-foot step and to pat Heidi on the shoulder and say, "Good luck," and give her a guidance.
Basically, now your next attack has a +1.
Yeah, +1 confidence bonus on a single attack, saving throw, or skill check.
Oh, I know I have it.
You're a bard,
I have
you
to.
haven't been doing anything?
Well, yes. I don't know that I'm a bard.
I don't know, I'm a cleric, but somehow it's coming back.
Maybe if people
true.
were nice to me, I'd remember what inspiration feels like.
It's Shorty's turn. Oh, I love you, Sala.
You are the best worst part ever.
And the funny thing is, Anno, you know
I'll
I'm
try
good.
and punch this centipede.
She really is. She's a hell of a role player.
Wow. Once again, I am cooking with these 4s.
Red?
Oh, just cackling.
Grumpy?
I don't have a clear line of attack in any way possible, thanks to the 5-foot step. So I'm going to ready an action to throw if this thing happens to take a 5-foot step for no apparent reason into the only spot that's open.
Heidi?
I will once again. I
We
will
believe in
once
you.
again. That's my job. I will once again flail impotently at the delightful bug.
Take a 5-foot step.
5-foot step to my right. And then yeah, fuck it, let's
Flail like a muppet.
Yes, I flail like a felt object in the shape of an animal, and and I totally not so much with hitting.
Well, you tried.
That's gonna be like my house seal embroidered on my flags and my
There was an
banditry and my cape on my back. She tried real hard.
She gets a banana sticker.
My stunning attack is known as the Participation Award.
Okay, so give me a fort save.
Wait, me?
No, it's trying to bite at Shorty.
Is that 2 attacks or just 1?
It's one attack, but I have to roll twice because he's hexed.
Ah.
Ah, crap.
Pretty.
Well, things are going badly, so I'm going to try here to maybe help out. 5-foot step, and then I'll try clubbing this thing. Hey! Did I confirm?
No, an 8 does not confirm.
What's it, a D6 plus...
But on the plus side, you hit it.
Yeah, it's a D6 plus 1, I believe.
Yep.
For a savage 5 damage with my Nerf bat.
Well, your savage 5 damage with a Nerf bat cracks its carapace, and it squishes all over the floor.
Crumb, oh, well, Pretty's like, well, at least we got dinner later.
I can't even right now. Can't even.
You will if you're hungry enough.
Yeah, good work, pretty boy. All you do is hit it with a stick. Look at that. I got bug bits.
How bad is everybody?
I'm good.
I'm at half health. I am down 7.
Okay, I'll just go ahead and channel real quick.
I'm fine.
So we got 4.
Think sure.
That put me at exactly full health.
Yeah, so
Well, you didn't exclude anybody from the channel, so the centipede gets back up. No, I'm not going to do that to you.
messed up.
No, thank you.
Can channel resurrect something?
If it's
Stabilize it.
technically, yeah, if it's not dead, if it's just dying, as in under 0 but not at negative, it's gone. Yeah.
Huh.
So I got 2 more channels left, people. So let's be good.
Fine. Are you guys happy? I tried.
Good job.
Yes, you did, dear. Good. We are all very proud of you.
Is there anything in the room?
Kind of
Yes.
pat her on the head.
In the room, you discover 10 feet of chain, a set of manacles,
Sweet.
2 winter blankets, and a tarnished old silver necklace worth 5 gold.
Do we have like a Google Doc or something for loot?
I actually have one going right now, and I could share it with everybody.
Wow.
I have a piece of paper.
Paper. That's so last millennium.
It's fitting. It's more fitting with the game's aesthetic, though.
So, how much was the necklace worth again? 15?
5.
5.
Unless your appraise skill is really good.
I actually do have some points in that.
And also you find, various cleaning chemicals and shit like that.
Oh, hey, hang on a second.
Are you gonna clean your boots?
Nah, I need to make something here. And Shorty starts whistling as he starts mixing up some chemicals.
And the room is suddenly filled with chlorine gas.
And pours the results into one of those little vials that we had from earlier from the healing potions and sticks in his pocket.
Red, as someone who has craft alchemy,
Mhm.
you're pretty sure drinking that wouldn't be a good idea.
But you,
It'll put hair on your chest.
what you got there, buddy?
Tonic.
Okay. Let's not drink that.
It's not for you.
Oh yes, but just putting it out there for the group.
All right, so I'm going
It's
to
not
start.
for them either.
I'm going to start, stealthily moving down the hallway, making an obvious attempt to be stealthy, so people will get the idea.
I turn around, look at everyone. Shh! He's trying to be stealthy. Quiet.
And is this like I can't see beyond the black wall in the hallway, so gonna motion for them to come up slowly.
You get zapped by a trap.
Come up slowly then.
Just gonna look around.
Well, you see the wall between the hall and this office have largely collapsed, exposing debris, cluttered desks, toppled lockers, and several bodies that almost look human. Tangled amidst the ruins in this area. You get the pointy thing. In that area, there are 3 silver bodies riddled with crossbow bolts. With that perception, you also notice that Lynx, and there are also several human bodies in there, but there are definitely 3 not human bodies. You notice that lengths of flesh have been deliberately stripped from the corpses, human and doppelganger alike, and laid out next to each other.
So it's grabs from doppelganger bodies.
Up here, you notice that there is a body half buried in the rubble.
Sneaky, 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 sneaky.
Go poke the body.
Okay.
Is it alive?
That's what we're gonna find out.
Well, I could always just
Body's up here, right?
stabilize it.
Yes, that also around here, one of the human bodies, it moves.
Oh, that one's still kicking.
It's it looks like a grandmother, and she looks at you and she's like, oh.
Oh snap! Crumb.
And she has a leg that is obviously broken because bits of it are poking through her leg.
Okay, I am going to ready one of my sharp implements to throw at her in case she changes into something else.
I think this old lady's got a broken leg.
How do you know she's a lady?
Because she looks like an old lady.
How do you know she's not a doppelganger? It's that kind of day.
You know, I don't know.
Besides, out of everything you've seen here, do you really think an old grandmotherly lady would be able to survive all this?
I don't know. I've seen some tough old grandmothers. At least I think I have. Maybe.
The grandmother looks up at you and she says, You're not one of them, are you?
Well, that all depends. One of what?
She points at the dead doppelgangers. One of them.
Oh, no, I'm not dead, lady. I'm still walking, breathing. Ah, see?
Totally edges up a little closer.
Crumb moves over and stabilizes, puts his hand on her leg and tells her, "It's okay, ma'am. It'll be okay."
She's not bleeding out. She's just got a horribly broken leg.
Then I'll just burn one of my spell slots and cast Cure Light Wounds on her.
Okay, that heals up her leg. She's like, oh, thank you so much.
Ma'am, how did what happened here? Like, how did you survive?
It's all so confusing with the shakes and the monsters.
I'm going to use my sense motive to figure out if she's bullshitting me.
Yeah, me too. Nope, seems on the open up to me.
I too will, just for shits and giggles. Oops.
You can insist on anything.
Okay, those of you who rolled less than Kells, let's say Grumpy. Let's say you're assisting Grumpy with his check, and that gives him a +2. That gives him a 27, which is enough to beat her bluff, or rather his bluff.
Alright, so I'm gonna...
Great. Burn a spell slot in the bad guy.
So I'm going to start the surprise round.
Use the manacles.
Yeah, you don't get a surprise round. He does realize as soon as you give him that narrowed eye look that the jig is up.
But are you going to let the rest of us know, maybe?
Well, I did ready that attack already.
Yep, so yeah, you had it ready, so you'll get a surprise.
Wait, she's right there? Or is she right there, where the black circle is?
You know what? I'll move it. Give me just a second.
Because one of those results in me having, she has cover.
Yep, okay. There he is. Totally not an old lady.
Pretty, are you there?
Well, damn it. Huh.
Well, look who's cooking with Crisco now.
I totally just wasted a Cure Light Wound spell on that thing.
That's okay.
Can I shout something as an immediate action?
I'm sure we won't.
Yeah. So Grumpy gets to go first because he had that readied action, and as soon as he's suspicious, he just chucks something at her.
Alright, so do I get a move action during a surprise round or no?
Nope, you get one action.
Alright, so then I can't yell out then.
I'd say that you can yell as a part of your attack.
Okay, I'll yell out, "Get back!" And I miss like hell.
Woof, 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 woof.
Okay, Pretty, it's your turn.
I am going to withdraw.
It still looks like an old lady
Oh,
because
still
it
looks
hasn't
old
gone
lady?
yet. It still looks like an old lady because it hasn't gone yet.
But he just threw a knife and said, "Get back."
Yes, so I withdraw. I trust my comrades because they're the only ones that I can probably trust for now.
And now I have Shaylin on my desk.
Kitty.
Okay. Now it's Grumpy's turn.
Does is Shorty giving her cover?
No.
No. Okay, good. So I'll chuck another, or I won't chuck it. I will study it first, then chuck another thing at it. So that'll be +2 because I'm within 30 feet as well. And since since we're qualifying this as a dagger, I'm using the dagger's damage. Does that mean I also get the dagger's critical hit range?
No.
Damn. All right, so that's a 21 versus her AC,
That hits.
and that'll be +2 damage. So that's 6 damage.
Alrighty. Heidi?
So you guys just saw me like chuck a dagger, like a sharp implement into this old lady.
Yeah, she probably.
And when the dagger hits, her flesh like kind of ripples, and you can see like silver.
Ah, okay. For a minute there is the horror of what the fuck is wrong with you? And then so I'm right here. Yay. And I've got my tiny little piece of metal. So
Well,
try.
at least it's flat-footed.
Let's give it a go. Whoa, 10.
You're getting better. Not good enough, but better.
This is I'm getting better, but luckily I'm not so bad that even if I stab myself, I can't envenomate myself because I'm apparently immune to my own venom. So yay.
I can move in hex, right?
Yes, you can.
You're so bad you'd miss your own wrists.
Gonna move back this way and hex the thing.
It saves.
Shit.
Useless.
This fight, yeah.
Shorty?
Oh, well, what the hell? Damn it, Granny.
That's gonna hit. The doppelganger, looks at you and is like, damn you yourself!
Doppelganger's still prone, correct?
Yeah, it is.
So that would actually mean that he has to take the move action to stand up, or attack with the penalty from being prone.
That one misses because he's prone.
Or it could surrender.
And
That never happened.
and that one misses because it's prone.
I knew you'd say that.
Pretty.
Um, I'm going to go ahead and touch Grumpy's shoulder and give him a guidance and be like, good luck.
That's not a bad idea. +1 bonus is always good.
Grumpy.
All right, so I'm gonna chuck another piece of trash at it. Nope.
Heidi?
I'm going to accept that this is maybe not my forte, and I'm going to go back to what has traditionally worked very well for me. I am going to back the fuck away from this and try to put my cohorts between me and it.
Sala?
Oh, what did I do wrong now?
Nothing. Okay.
Yeah, at least your true colors are showing.
How exactly did you show me every single space that you went through to get there?
Isn't it still prone? Does it get an attack of opportunity? if it's
Yes.
prone?
Yeah, it does. Because you moved out of the threatened square, you didn't take a 5-foot step to get out of the way. It does get an attack of opportunity on you.
Motherfucker.
Shit.
That's gonna hit.
Yay.
Ugh.
I'm just looking at that total number and thinking, wow, we were outclassed.
+8?
And Sally, you do get to finish your movement, though. You get to go the rest of the way, unless you're dead.
So the damage, I take that away from my total hit points?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so if that number's 0, am I just like, oh, I'm gonna take a nap right now?
Well, actually, you're what's called staggered. You're at 0. You're not unconscious yet. You could take a move action and not take any further damage. But if you do any strenuous action, such as an attack or anything that requires a standard action or full round action, you will take 1 point of damage and then fall unconscious.
So, running away like a chicken, I'm assuming is gonna be cool, right?
Yeah.
No. You could take the movement, the single move action to where you were going to move, and that's fine. But if you were to take the double move action, that would be a full round action, and you'd fall unconscious.
Oh, then I'm back here going, blood in the outside.
Now is your health 0 or less than 0?
It is 0.
Okay. All right. Red, it's your turn.
Okay. Can I angle Burning Hands so that it doesn't get Shorty?
Yes.
Well then.
You could come right to here and then cast the cone in this way.
Alrighty. Let's light this shit up.
So up that way.
Yes.
Of course, it'll also torch all those bodies on the ground in that area.
Oh no.
Corpse candles.
So that is
Roll.
one. That is 1d4, and I get a +1 for Pyrophile.
Yep.
I just do 1d4 +1.
Yep.
Two.
Okay. Shorty?
But she is on fire now, so yay.
No, she's not on fire. She just got burned.
Woo! I'm cooking with nothing. Just to be mean and cruel and make the thing waste its turn to stand up, I'm going to 5-foot step back.
All right. Well, it's going to stand up. And then take a 5-foot step forward towards you. Saying, "You'll do well for my experiments."
Yeah, try and experiment with some, like, baking soda on your teeth there, lady. You're stinking.
Pretty.
I am going to go ahead and tap my buddy's arm. And
Okay, Foms is saying that she can attack him. I'm going to err on the side of he wouldn't say that unless he really wanted it because
It's not that I really wanted it. It's the right thing. 5-foot step doesn't count as a movement if she didn't actually cover any distance in the move. Move action to stand, 5-foot step, one single attack.
There you go. She hits you.
Yeah, that sucked, but that's the right thing.
Now it's Pretty's turn.
well, damn, I'm gonna channel positive energy because we have people that are hurt.
Oh, crap, that hurt.
And I'm gonna
Are you going to maybe
exclude
exclude the?
person, yeah. And take a 5.
Yay! Many of my outsides are back on my insides.
And Sala, if you change your health on your character sheet, you'll notice the little red bar on the top of your character portrait will go up and down depending on how much health you have.
Oh, clever, clever.
Yeah, if you click your icon, you'll see like 3 bubbles. One will say 8. If you change that number to how much health you have,
Actually, what you do is it should be the red circle. If you right click on your icon and that red circle, then you click in it, you should get a little bar above it. Just whenever you take damage, put minus whatever the damage you get, and it'll automatically deduct from your health total there.
I'm learning shit.
so now that's so everyone can see how hurt someone is. You can't tell, exactly how many hit points they have left, but you can kind of get a sense of they look fine, they look hurt. Oh my god, they're bleeding.
I can't see anyone's red bar.
Yeah, I can't either. You have to make sure you have to set it so we all can see it.
Huh.
Yeah, we only see each our own health bars.
Can you see the monster's health bars?
Nope.
No.
No.
Nope.
Okay, how do I set it so that you can all see that?
You just gotta go to each of our tokens and set that we can see it.
Alright, Sala, can you see health bars now?
I can see red.
I-
can see
I can see Sala's health bar, yeah.
I can see Sala's and mine, yes.
I cannot see anybody else's.
Hey,
If you look at the top on their picture, there should be a little red bar, Sala.
Now I can see Foms.
Yeah, she's doing it individually.
Is there a way I can do it for everything at once?
I don't think so.
That's gonna suck.
No, you really only have to do it this once, and then every time you make a new monster.
Okay, so Pretty.
Red.
Yes.
You're just the last one I couldn't see. There. And now I see everybody's bar. Oh my god, it's like I'm in an MMO.
We can also see the monsters bar.
Mm-hmm.
For this is gonna be the last monster because I'm not doing this for every single monster that you need to fight.
All right.
Yeah, you just copy our tokens and paste them wherever you gotta go. So yeah, I did the channel pot of energy and I took a 5-foot step back, so I'm good.
Grumpy?
Gonna chuck away. So that'll be +2 because he's not aiding me, so that'll be 11.
That's gonna miss. Heidi?
From back here, I
Hug yourself lovingly that all your insides are back in.
I'm patting everything, trying to make make sure that nothing's poking through any holes that I have left. Once again, not contributing at all.
You could do a happy little dance that you're not a corpse.
but I still have a boo-boo.
Red.
Boy. Kind of blew my load. I have nothing else I can really do here.
Yeah, I hear ya. I got one more channel. That's all I got.
Just be mean and throw a card at it. On the off chance it does something.
Do you have a sandwich and perhaps a nap in you?
I have my cards, but I don't think I can actually do anything with them yet.
You could totally throw a card, but it would destroy the card, and then you couldn't use your deck anymore to use any familiar stuff.
Oh, yeah, don't do that.
Yeah. So, go team.
Just real quick, what cantrips do you have? Your 0 level spells.
I have,
Which did you have memorized?
At this point, until the first time you sleep, I'm going to say you have all of them memorized. You get to pick some.
I have read magic, detect magic, and message.
Okay, never mind. All right.
I went more towards utility with my cantrips.
Gotcha.
Oh man, I forgot I had lightning arc stuff. Oops.
So, go team.
So good job in role-playing the amnesia.
Yeah, I legit forgot. So I guess it works out like that, huh?
Yes, it's Shorty's turn.
Come here, Granny.
And my name is Dr. Latchkey.
All right, Nurse Ratchet, whatever you say.
And it is going to attack.
This is gonna hurt, like all kinds of hurt.
Oof.
Who designed this shit?
This is an owie.
Oh, that's it? Okay, well, I'm below 0, but I'm still up.
That's good.
Minus 21, huh? Ouch.
No, it's not 21. It's the worst of 2, isn't it? Or she has 2 claws. Holy crap.
Yep.
All right, I'm at negative 12 health right now.
What's your con?
18.
Okay,
So
you're good.
I've got 6 more hit points to go before I die, or 7 before I die.
6 more rounds before I can't have to stop. Before I have to stabilize you.
No, I won't. I'm at negative 12.
Yeah, no.
12 below 0.
You can just use
There's no stabilizing. I won't lose any unless I do anything.
Okay.
I have Die Hard. I'm below 0 and still up. But anything I take now, there's no stabilizing.
So you needed to not do anything.
I need to get healed.
This is my last channel, man. So enjoy.
Well,
Exclude my not buddy up there.
Grumpy's turn.
it is Grumpy's turn.
Kill it.
I'm gonna 5-foot step to it. Hopefully try and get its attention. And gonna hit it with the hammer.
Stop.
Stop.
Hammer
Stop.
time?
Hammer time.
Halt. Hammerzit.
So that should be +1 because I'm studying it.
That's going to hit. And is it +1 damage?
Yes.
It goes down.
Yay. I recommend we grab the freaking creepy body and retreat to that room and hide there for 8 hours.
That sounds like a plan to me.
Or we can negotiate with 2 bodies and see if we can get help.
There were 3 bodies there in the rubble. 3 doppelganger bodies.
Oh, hell yeah. We'll just drag them all back to the thing then.
Can you also retrieve the arrows that are in them and use them, or is it because they're crossbow bolts?
They're bolts.
Oh,
They're bolts. So, while you go and make sure that he's stabilized, maybe someone else could search the room while you're pulling the bodies free?
Yeah, get all that loot if there's any in there.
I will search.
All right, fuck this. I'm sitting down.
You sit down, and I'm like, and Pretty's like, it's okay.
You'll notice my health bar is on the wrong side of my icon now.
I'm like, it's okay, Pretty. Just sit down and take a break. You know, it's okay.
He's saying that he's still negative.
Yeah, and I can't do anything about it. He's just not gonna, bleed out. So
I will totally help look around the room because I found all my points and put most of them back
So,
in.
the only thing I have left is a remove fear. No, I don't have that no more. I have protection from chaos, my domain spell. That's it.
I got none of that.
and you can't use just a regular old heal check for anything, huh?
Well, you're not bleeding no more, so I can't heal you more.
Can I get a perception check for the people searching the room?
Excuse me.
Yeah. If you look under the heal check, it's just I could do long term.
Oh no, heal check doesn't it? No, I'm not busting your balls or anything. I was just trying to point out that my guy is in the negatives. There was no more. I had no more.
There ain't
No more
nothing.
buffer space.
You're not doing anything the rest of the day for a while, maybe a couple days.
Okay, you find a wooden holy symbol with some sort of spiral on it, a small steel mirror, a pair of very nice red boots with a nice fur lining, worth 20 gold, and you also find, half buried in the rubble, what looks like a locker.
The detect magic on all this jazz I found.
The stuff you found, there's no magic.
And the locker.
The locker is locked.
All right.
Can I use one of these implements to try and pick it?
Sure, you'll take a -2.
Yeah, I already factored that in. Where is the locker?
It's roughly over here.
I'm gonna look at the locker to see if I can tell if it's trapped or anything,
It's not. It's just a locker.
and then I'm gonna try and open it or pick it.
That's not gonna work.
Is there any way to, like, I'm getting a tooltip option in my chat, so I can't see any of the chat.
Oh, you got the tutorial thing going.
I have no idea how to turn that off.
Can I just leave and come back?
You should be able to turn the tutorial off up in your settings.
No, it's like whenever you scroll over one of the roll options, comes with that black bar that gives you the breakdown. That's stuck.
Oh, yeah, that sounds like a graphic still.
Yeah, try and leave and come back.
Although now I think about it, maybe that protection from chaos might have been useful.
Nah, man, because at best it would have been a +2, and that doppelganger was hitting me with 20 somethings, and my AC is a 13.
Yeah, mine's like a 12 with the padded armor.
Yeah, with leather armor, mine's a 13. So, yeah, no, she was way out of our. We were fighting way out of our weight class there.
Yeah, it's like we blow everything right there. I mean, I have the lightning thing because I have the air domain or something. The what domain do I have? Yeah, the air domain. So I got to shoot lightning for touch AC.
Yeah, you can make attacks from ranged. That's always a good thing to do. But
Yeah, it's just a backup. It's only 6 times, so.
it's something. My backup is punch. My primary is punch.
Well, I wasn't quite anticipating accidentally healing a doppelganger.
Yeah, that kind of goes in the oh crap file.
So
I meant
I'm gonna look at everyone and say, all right. So from now on, make sure the thing isn't an enemy before you heal it.
I know. I just felt this yearning in my heart that this person needed help, and it turns
Looked
out
kind of
I
like a
was
granny
right.
to me.
It turned out I was right to want to help this person because this person wanted to die.
You want to
Wait,
do
what?
another disable device on the locker?
I would like to, yes. We are not allowed to roll well.
Yeah, it figures, you know.
Yeah, you can take 20 to open the locker.
I can.
Yeah, unless there's a penalty for failing, you could take 20. Well, when you're allowed to take 20, rather.
Yeah, we're not in imminent
All
danger
right.
here. It
Well.
just takes 20. It just takes 2 minutes to do.
Inside the locker, you find a suit of grass-stained hunter's clothes, a masterwork silver dagger, a longbow, and a quiver of arrows. About 20 arrows.
I will instinctively grab the arrows and hug them, and then look at everyone and just look at the corner.
All right, let's get these bodies and bring them back to those dudes and let us go in their safe place.
Yeah, also when you search, you find paper, writing implements.
Cool. So we can keep a journal now.
I was going to say, perhaps one is a journal and some charcoal?
It says writing implements. It doesn't say journal. So you've got loose leaf paper and writing implements.
We got plenty of dead bodies. We can go ahead and take the skin and make covers with it.
I don't want a Necronomicon.
Then boy, are you playing in the wrong adventure path.
Yeah.
Necrocomicon?
Truth.
It's an undead Comic-Con.
It's a big party. It's like a lot of cosplay, but it uses the skin of your enemies instead.
Was it just one quiver of arrows, so 20?
Keep track of those arrows.
Yeah, reuse them.
You can't.
If you hit, they're destroyed. If you miss, there's a 50-50.
Yeah.
I will say that there's always going to be 50-50 even if you hit.
I mean, come on, look at The Walking Dead. How many times they use those crossbow bolts?
How many times they shoot one-handed
Yes.
with a 44 Magnum?
Alright, so that's all you find. And now it is 12:30. Y'all want to keep going?
I'm good.
I'm good.
I'm good for now.
I'm good.
Oh, maybe a half hour or so.
Okay, you said hunter's armor?
It's just hunting clothes.
Oh, hunter's clothes. That's shit.
Does that do anything fancy or?
Are they multi-cam or something?
They're BDUs. Who wants the dagger?
I'll take it.
Who will use a dagger?
And I'll use it as a backup if I run out of arrows.
I kind of like my club. I think coming
How
in.
about you give Sala the dagger so that she could put her little spit on it and stab things and not feel as bad?
All right. Okay. Let's see here. By the way, I've volunteered myself to be a mule to carry our miscellaneous things until weight becomes an issue. So I'm not really taking the chain and the silver necklace. I don't have an emotional attachment to these. I'm just carrying them because, you know, why the fuck not?
Because you're a coward and you're hoping you could run out of here with the loot?
What? No. That's my D&D character.
She hasn't called dibs yet.
I know. As soon as you said dibs, though, and I was like, oh.
Well, so we gotta go back to the guys behind the furniture at the end of the hall, or are we gonna just...
Did we check that body at the end of the hall?
No, we never quite got to that. Somebody go check him, because you know what? I'm feeling a little peckish.
When
Peaked.
you get kind of close to the body, like maybe 10, 15 feet away, you can see that the head is moving and the hands are moving. The rest of the body isn't, and it's very obviously dead, but it's moving.
No.
It's kind of weird. The hands, like they're trying, it looks like the hands are trying to move kind of like Cousin It, and the head is thrashing around trying to move, but they're not moving like together.
So it's the thing.
Alright, we need to do a blood test.
We didn't get any copper wire.
I've got a pointy stick.
Somebody poke it.
No. That's weird.
I mean, not like...
It is trapped in the rubble.
Let's leave it be then.
But there might be loots.
It could be a piñata. Suddenly I remember in our D&D game, the time we poked the giant bear, thinking it might be filled with piñata.
Centipedes.
And it was filled with pus and centipedes.
Well, if it's still
You could always go pull a Negan on its head.
yeah,
You got a bat.
get Lucille, you know, let it go to town.
Would you like to wrap some of our 10 feet of chain around it?
Yes.
Actually, that is pretty dope.
Somebody do something, because I ain't gonna touch that shit.
I think that we should just leave it be for now, because we have a buddy here that's Walking Dead, and out of spells and stuff. We got our 3 doppelgangers. Let's just go back to the dudes with the crossbows.
That does sound like a good idea.
I'm all about being exploring and stuff, but I don't want to die today. This is the first day of the rest of my life.
Well, I've got this chain here. We can loop it around these bodies to make it easier to move them.
Alright, you get to that.
Alright, let's do this.
Around there, underneath their little, or long, creepy monkey arms.
Alright, let's grab the body. Let's go.
While you're dragging them, I'm gonna pull out the crossbow bolts in the ones that are peppered, so that we can easierly pass those off as our kills, and then also be able to present them with these bolts as a gift because we're good people.
Make sure you stab them a couple times to make it look like stab wounds instead of crossbow wounds.
Actually, let's just cut their heads off.
Good call.
Ooh,
It's a lot easier.
Okay, I'm then going to
Who
use
has a
right now
blade?
at this point the largest blade we have is this silver dagger. And
We're taking a
Masterwork. Is it silver or is it masterwork?
It's a silver It's a silver dagger.
Oh, cool.
It is a masterwork silver dagger.
We're gonna take a pocket knife and we're gonna cut off people's heads with it. What are we, freaking ISIS now?
it's gonna be so gross. But let's do this, yay!
At this point, I'm thinking it may be easier just to drag the whole body back.
I don't know. This whole cutting the head off thing is kind of interesting. I think we go see where this goes.
Well, otherwise they might call us out on the whole. Hey, there's crossbow holes in those things. Maybe one of us killed it. And then we get into an argument, and then we have to fight them.
Well, Sal already said she pulled out the bolts and stabbed them.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Since when did she ever do anything useful?
I just said I did something useful. So there, Mr. Sassy Pants. Maybe this is why I've got a cute nickname and you're called Grumpy.
Maybe, me and Shorty are the only reason that we're still alive. That and Clear's doing a great job.
Yeah. But I'm not healing the bad guys.
I don't know. I think I
Yeah.
need to change my name to Ouchie.
Pokey. I say we hurry up and do this because I don't know. Shorty's not looking so good. Is that? I thought those parts of your body were supposed to be on your insides, not your outsides.
Okay, you grab the bodies, you drag them back to the barricade. The guy in charge comes back and he's like, all right. So bring your stuff on down here to the barricade.
Yeah, my health bar is literally sticking out into the square next to me because it's gone into the negatives.
You'll be alright.
This door here opens. The guard captain's kind of standing there and he's like, all right, well, so you're not doppelgangers, so you can come in. So just give up your weapons, and you can come on in and join the rest of us.
I'm just gonna sigh and look at him.
I just say okay and walk in because I don't have any weapons. Excuse me, pardon me. Look out, I'm bleeding here.
I thought you had a petted bat.
Nope.
Well, then that must have been Grumpy that ended up with a padded bat.
Nope.
Who the fuck ends up with a padded club?
Pretty.
Yeah, who else?
There was two of them.
You got the other one.
Me?
Yes, you.
I didn't grab one. I grabbed something off of my little piece of metal off of the table.
No, then there's one laying in the basement.
I thought I went to Pretty and the what's the other one's name?
Grumpy.
No, I'm Grumpy.
Shorty.
Nope, not me.
Sorry,
What
but
about Red then?
Red, yeah.
Well, no, I got the cards.
I guess one of them's laying in the basement then.
Guess no Nerf bat.
I really thought Sal had taken it though because she had said, "Oh, it's a Nerf bat. What am I gonna?" And we're like, "Well, you just take the padding off. It's not a Nerf bat anymore."
I was saying it was a Nerf bat because I thought it was hilarious that grown-ass men in the middle of the asylum and we've just, seen piles of bodies and y'all are playing with wiffle ball bats.
If you stop and think for a moment, why would they have padded clubs in an asylum?
To do non-lethal damage to batter the patients into submission.
Be kind of funny.
It's all about, when you go to therapy and they hand you, just touch each other with a bat and talk about the things that hurt each other's feelings.
No, it's not that kind of padded bat, Sala. It's more like a pugil stick in the army when you're practicing bayonet training.
I just assumed they were
American Gladiator Q-tips.
Lightning bolt. Lightning bolt.
Exactly.
Okay, so the bleeding guy just walks right in, and the guy standing there looking at the rest of you is like, all right, just hand over the weapons and you can come in.
You want my Nerf bat? Here you go. Later.
I have no weapon.
I thought you had a dagger.
thought we gave that to Sala because the
Oh yeah,
leaky thing.
okay, yeah. Sala has a dagger.
Solace.
I have stuck
Who?
my nice dagger in the pile of shit I'm apparently carrying around, and I very publicly present my crappy piece of metal, and I'm like, now you keep an eye on that because that's all I have. By the way, I've brought you these bolts, and I hope that they aid your defense of your point here.
Oh, okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Why do I have to give up my weapons?
For safety reasons.
You mean you're gonna try and kill me?
No, just come in, Jesus. He doesn't say Jesus. He's like, oh,
If you take his bow, he can't shoot stuff that comes down the hall, can he?
fine, just come in.
Well, if he gets to keep his freaking bow, why can't I keep my padded bat?
Oh, God. Merciful God's here. And he closes the door and locks it.
Awesome.
That weren't so hard, was it?
Follow me. I'll take you to Winter.
Who?
The winner.
Winter. She's in charge.
Winter is coming.
She's not even breathing heavy.
So he leads you this way. And there is a woman standing there. She has long black hair and very nice pale skin. She's wearing a lot of dark clothing. And she's wearing a symbol around her neck that looks like that spiral thing that you found. That spiral symbol.
What, for asthma?
Oh,
I'm
you
not-
know stuff.
She's just standing right here. And yes, it is a symbol of Pharasma. She's also got like one green eye and one yellow eye. It's kind of weird, but not a big deal.
She's a doppelganger.
I don't think so.
If she is, we should not have Shorty in the front row.
I poke Red in the shoulder. Look, she got eyes just like you do.
Yeah, because I don't know if if you realize that when you're reading the description, all changelings have heterochromia.
Oh, I
Thing.
did not realize that.
Yeah, they all have that. It's a thing.
Okay.
But yeah, she has heterochromia, so.
Nod.
And she looks at you, and she looks at Shorty, and she's like, "Oh, dear!" And she reaches out and she touches him.
Hey! I don't know where those hands have been.
Give me a second, gotta find the right page.
Like, hey, you got one of those cool little necklace things. We found one of those up there.
Dig around in the bag of loots and pulls it out and like holds it out like, see?
Dig around the bag of loots and the dagger falls out.
How'd that get there?
How'd that get there?
This
Well,
isn't
I'm still
where-
carrying my bow and arrows, so I don't think they
this
care
isn't where I
anymore.
parked my car.
She heals Shorty for 6.
Hell, I'm closer to almost out of the negatives.
Stop being so negative.
I can't help it.
It's like, how are you still standing?
Bourbon, bad intentions. And I'm all out of bourbon.
Hairy legs.
All right, yeah, she grabs her holy symbol and prays for a moment. Then a wave of energy sweeps over all of you, healing you for 12.
Woohoo! So
Whew,
you're getting one of those cool little trinkets. Here you go.
She's like, thank you very much. My name is Winter. I am, well, I am, guess I'm in charge here.
Where's here?
The chapel?
No, I mean here. What is this place? Where are we?
What's my
Oh,
name?
this,
That too.
well, here is Briarstone Asylum. It's a hospice sitting on a rock in the Denver River. It's a convenient place to forget inconvenient people.
And where's that at?
Um, Ustalov?
Now, do you know us?
No, I'm afraid I don't.
Well, damn.
Were you patients here?
I don't know.
We woke up in cells.
We had this really weird dream. We got stabbed by a freaking dude with a.
Let's leave the dreams. We woke up. We're here.
Dreams
Kill
are
some
important.
changelings.
You shouldn't ignore dreams. Dreams are important. I don't know why, but they are.
Some yellow fog and some guy that's wrapped in yellow leather stabbed us.
It's you're not the first ones to mention it. Some of the other survivors say that the sick fog outside is from their dreams, and they keep expecting it to part and reveal a glooming city vacant of inhabitants or a man dressed in rags. Some who've fallen asleep outside the chapel have woken up screaming. I mean, I don't know what it all means, but here in the chapel, the goddess tends our dreams.
Oh, sweet.
Which goddess is that?
Well, considering it's dreams, I guess maybe Desna, but there's a large shrine to Pharasma here, and as she's my goddess, I give her thanks for the blessing.
Lady, look at me. Do I look religious to you?
I don't know.
Neither does he.
But if you were patients here, I'm sure there must have been some sort of record of why you were committed.
That would be nice. Where are those?
Uh, I guess they would be in the records room.
All right.
I'm guessing that ain't here.
I'm not exactly sure where that is. I'm not exactly from here.
Then how are you in charge?
Well, I'm the one who, when everything went to hell, I'm the one who stepped up and the other survivors defer to me.
Ah, crap. We're in hell?
No, when everything
Oh,
went
God.
bad,
Oh, okay.
Choose your words.
when all this strangeness happened. I mean, after the revolt and the earthquake, it just
What? I need to lie down.
if you need to lie down, you're welcome to come into the chapel. I'm sure we can find space for you.
That'd be awesome. Thank you very much, Miss.
How many people are here exactly? Survivors, that is.
About 22 of us, all told.
How many were there before all this happened? Like staff and patients?
I like I said, I came here to investigate something, and the revolt happened before I could actually get into any of the records that I was trying to find.
Why would you come to a nut house to investigate?
Well, my associates and I were helping the royal accuser investigate some strangeness in the nearby city involving the Count of Versex, which is the county that we're in. He had regular business here, so I was sent here with some other associates to investigate the asylum while our other associates went on to the town of Thrushmore.
Where are your associates now?
Probably in the town of Rushmore.
That sucks.
They didn't make it to the chapel. I don't know where they are.
Oh, that's the holy symbols we found.
Holds up the one that we found. Did this belong to somebody you knew?
No, well, maybe. The chaplain here from this temple is missing, and we don't know where he is.
Well, a bunch of people got crushed.
What was his name?
His name was no, it's appearing in this book, just not appearing on this page.
Doctor, not appearing at this time yet.
It was Chaplain Satrakian.
I'm going to say, did he look like, and then describe the guy that was down on the table in the basement?
Oh no, that wasn't the chaplain.
Well, that's great. We got 22 people stuck in an enclosed area with limited supplies, I'm presuming.
Very limited.
Well,
So, I have a question, Miss. Can you tell us anything about the chaplain in case we come across him and we need to make sure he's him?
Not especially. He's a chaplain of Pharasma. He tends the shrine. I mean, I was only here for about a day before, not even a day, just a few hours before the revolt happened, and so I didn't really get a chance to ask him any questions.
You're a cleric of Pharasma, and you're here for the Royal Accuser people?
Yes.
What does the Church of Pharasma have to do with that?
The Royal Accusers have a long and complicated relationship with the Royal Cathedral, which is where I'm from. But generally, when they call, we assist as we can. In this particular instance, I think it was my experience as a healer that was the reason why they sent me here to a sort of hospital.
this hospital's hospitality leaves something to be desired.
Yeah, remind us to leave a complaint with the manager.
If she's still alive.
I don't know, there was a lot of dead people in the basement. Well, I think we need a rest.
Yes, please, come inside.
I must apparently
Thank
pray
you.
to Shaylin, apparently.
Sani's kitty will be pleased.
Are the doors open or closed?
They're closed, but she opens them and steps inside.
I will take a look around the room.
Well, inside the room, you see improvised pallets are clustered beneath sculptures of different divinities, and cooking fires burn beneath cracked windows in the chapel. Panes of violet and blue stained glass form a spiraling pattern between prison-like bars, while dozens of candles flicker from modest alcove shrines. Outside the windows, you see nothing but yellow fog. There's a prominent statue of the goddess Pharasma standing before the sanctuary's westernmost wall and depicted in the spiral stained glass windows. However, there are also smaller candlelit shrines to other deities, including Abadar, Desna, Aristil, Gazre, Iomade, Irori, Serenray, Shaylin, Asmodeus, and Zonkazon.
Oh, cool.
And there are donation boxes at the front and back of the room.
Hey, did we get some of that money?
We have 15 silver and a old silver necklace worth 5 silver.
Yeah, 15 gold.
I thought it was change that we found worth 15 silver in the bottom of the bag, and we have a pair of boots worth 20 gold. But
yeah, it was copper and silver and gold loose change totaling up to 15 gold.
Well, perhaps we should do our donation and then find some place to sleep.
Our donation were those heads, remember?
It's a respect thing, I think.
Where was the respect when they were pointing their crossbows at us and said, "Hey, go kill yourselves"?
I don't know.
we can take care of both things. And reach in the bag and pulls out the old silver necklace and very jingles it. Oh, sparkles shiny. Drops it in the box. Because, fuck, we're going to find anybody to do exchange rates around here.
Alright, so I'm going to take this bed.
So while you guys are getting, situated, Winter stays with you, and she's like, I'm sorry I can't tell you more about what's going on. I mean, I just don't know. But I do know we can't stay here. I mean, we need a way out. Our food's not going to last that long, and, well, if you can find some way for us to escape, some route that doesn't lead straight into the terrible fog, or to the ghouls, or the doppelgangers.
Wait, what?
I'm sorry, ghouls.
Like, what?
When the revolt happened, the monsters appeared. There were ghouls, and there were doppelgangers, and some other things I didn't quite see. We'd like to avoid them if we could.
So, what's a ghoul? Doesn't sound good. And we already met those Warpletingers.
What?
The things, the
He
Warpletingers.
meant doppelgangers.
That's what I said.
We've all had a rough day.
He's been hit in the head several times.
Well, we've there are the doppelgangers up to the north, and they take people and kill them, and we can't. The hallway should lead, or the hallway to the east should lead to basically the entrance to the asylum, but we can't. The hallway is blocked.
Blocked as in
red bloody stuff there?
Or
The red stuff there is a curtain.
Oh, okay.
Well, I don't want to disturb you, so how about you rest and we can discuss it in the morning?
Disturb us? We just had to, kill an old lady up the hallway and watch another one of those things stab a man to death, then had to crawl up a chute upon which a mountain of dead bodies had been sent down. I think we can handle it.
Well, if you insist.
Yeah,
Yes.
I do.
She is nothing but the paragon of bravery. Please inform her of everything that is dangerous.
Do go on.
She motions for you to follow her.
where is her?
It would help if you showed us where her is.
She motions for you to follow her to the end of the hallway here where there's a red curtain. Okay, she pulls the curtain aside, or the hall here ends just beyond a dingy curtain. She pulls the curtain aside, and there seems to be a wall here that suffers from some sort of otherworldly parasite. A mass of stringy yellow fungus stretches across stone blocks, and at the heart of it is a giant eyeball that bulges and blinks. It's about the size of a wagon wheel.
Okay, living embodiment of the 0_0 face, and then turns around and goes, "Okay, so I'm gonna go to sleep now. We can deal with this later."
Did you try stabbing it?
Oh, it's got teeth. That's nice.
Well, I'm no expert, but I don't think that's natural.
It wasn't here before.
Well,
Huh.
somebody did some redecorating then.
Okay, so that's a problem.
So no going to the east.
Just a random thing here.
And when you look at it, I need everyone to give me a will save. Heidi and Shorty.
Heidi just can't say no.
That has been a traditional problem with many of my characters.
Heidi and Shorty are overcome with the overwhelming, basically, need to not look at this thing. So you have to look away.
Yeah, we were already doing that by going back in the other room.
Yeah, magic does not need me to make me do that.
Basically, when you looked at it, you had the urge to look away from it. The rest of you feel the urge to look away, but you steal your will and you keep looking at it. And it makes you a little nauseous.
A little bit.
I need to lay down.
Yeah, I'm gonna go
Yeah,
find me a bed
that's
and tug on my nope rope for a while.
I didn't need to know that. Ever. I kind of want to stare at the eye again. That's how much I didn't need to know that.
Hey, he's got a one-eyed snake.
Why me? What gods have I angered to deserve this?
Just pick one.
All of them.
Take a number.
Should we set up a rotation of who's gonna take watch? Guess I just volunteered myself.
Sucks being the responsible one.
One of the guards looks at you and he says, "Don't worry about it, man. We got this."
That's what I'm afraid of.
I may overcome with relief.
Wow.
Is there by any chance that someone
gotta
with
be
a
a-
heal check could give me the heal check so I might heal better if I get the full 8 hours rest?
Yeah, let me take a look. What's my heal skill? Because I actually have.
I've got a +2 because of my wisdom.
Yeah, I actually have it. No, I don't have it trained. Oh, do I? No, I just have a +3 on it.
Oh, you guys can help. Assist each other.
Yeah, y'all can lay his hands on his nope rope.
Woohoo!
So I'll be doing the assisting.
So I can heal a whole 2 hit points with a night's sleep.
None of y'all assisted me.
Sala, do you want to try assisting as well?
What do I gotta roll?
Roll a heal check.
Well, this should go well. Heal chat. Scrolling down.
I knew it.
I knew you wanted to put your hands on me.
Shit! God damn it!
You assist.
You have fun with that, no, bro.
Yep, just hold that steady while he's doing the work there.
And I do feel need to point out that my character's profession before this was courtesan, so I guess I've learned something new.
Do you feel inspired yet?
I'm feeling something. Inspired, isn't it?
Yeah, well, I actually gotta go take care of some stuff.
Yeah, I was gonna say that this is a good place to stop.
Yeah.
You guys are resting for the night. I hope you had fun,
Yeah,
I
good
did.
stuff.
and we'll pick it up here next week.
Alrighty.
Awesome.
Thank you for putting up with my noobishness.
It's okay. Thanks for bringing me along.
See